already forgetting stuff. As we get going here, if someone can look on the bottom of their Twitch screen at the little gear icon and make sure you can select your resolution, because that's something that I want to make sure is always active for people, because especially if you're on a phone, it matters a lot. So being able to watch without stuttering and stuff on a cell phone. So let's see, so we were at Townscott, Black Flaming, Clayton Storm, Arrowbreaker BR, thank you for being here. Thank you for entering the giveaway. Once you enter the giveaway, please do stick around and drop a lurk. This is a partner push stream. We have, we were successful on Friday with another one that was greater than 75 viewers average, so we are down to 3. 3 more to go. Hopefully if this one is the right numbers tonight, then we'll be down to just 2. And of course this upcoming week I've got streams planned for Wednesday night. We're gonna do a stream right after the yacht club. Again, an after party. The last one was a lot of fun. And we will be drawing a giveaway that night too. That will be started tonight after this giveaway gets pulled. So you'll have 2 opportunities, both tonight and on Wednesday, to get in that giveaway. And tonight we're going to draw the 100i game package, which has LTI, of course. And then let's see. So that if we're down after tonight, if we're down to just 3, then that means Wednesday night. Wait a minute, am I saying the number right? What are we down to right now? We're down to 3. So if we are successful tonight, we'll be down to 2. And maybe Wednesday we'll knock another off, and then hopefully Friday we'll knock off the last one. And that leaves us like a week and a half still in March to still stream, still maybe get a few extra ones in there to keep showing Twitch that that we're at that level where they should say yes to a partnership. And then I'm going to be submitting the next partner app on the morning of April 5th. So 4/5/24, we will submit the application again for partnership. So we'll see how this goes. If we miss the mark on tonight or Wednesday or Friday, there's still opportunity the following week then. So we're sitting really well with how March has gone so far. And I thank you all for that very much. Let's keep going through the names here though. We've got Deviper, Ace Nightmare. I'm gonna start calling you Ace Nightmare instead of AC3. And then Myark, welcome. Straylock Home, Damocles, Magyan Silo, Acto Benet, the real Zoravan, not the fake Zoravan. Astro Marshall Ubu, Wall, welcome. Shipwreck, great to see you. Sobi, good to see you. Jade Blingham, welcome Jay from ADI. Who else do we got? Paglamia. Some of these names I might have said already, but once again, we are listening to music from Artlist.io. I've altered the playlist a little bit. What we're going to do is we're focusing on a particular artist tonight, somebody who I have absolutely fallen in love with this music. It's Evgeny Bardyuzha, and every single track that's going to be played tonight is from this artist. So my recent YouTube video that has my best lap time on the 890 jump on Gold Dust, the music track in there was by this artist, and all of it is so good. Like, so it's not just focused on electronic and gaming and cinematic like I normally do. This time it's there's going to be some lyrics, like right now in this track. This is considered an electronic retro one called Taste Like Poison. They put out so many tracks. This is awesome. Like, I'm really looking forward to listening to more from this artist. So anyway, I don't even think I got through all the names. Actually, a bunch of these are reaping. Kuvak, welcome. Crunch1, Good to see you. Again, for everyone coming in and getting in the giveaway, please do stick around and drop a lurk or leave a tab open and leave the volume up just a touch or mute the tab so you count as a viewer for the partner push. Please, please, and thank you. Young UD, welcome. Rhino, good to see you. DHD, real. Good to see you too. Let's see. Attack Cat, how you doing? Cromwell. Cromwell got the prize ship from winning a recent giveaway. Congrats, Cromwell. And let's see. I think we're caught up. Nope. Super Oz, welcome. Okay. I think that's everybody. Thanks, Ace Nightmare. Ace Nightmare says, I'm here for you. The giveaway is a bonus. And hello to anyone on YouTube. It should be live there now. Let me just make sure I'm still drinking coffee. This is my Nespresso. Yeah, I just need to mute it over here. Okay, so we're good. We're live on YouTube as well. But again, the partner push. This particular flavor is a little I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because it's so hot that it's making my nose run a little bit. We might hop on later depending on how long my stream is. Did I do phase 1? I did phase 1 of the missions on Friday night with a bunch of people from my both. I had one of my mods in there, Reese was in there. We had Karen from accounting, Splen, some of Splen's viewers were joining us too, and Buster the Destroyer of course was in, and so we had a fun group Friday night do those phase 1 missions. So I had them done on Friday. Saturday night I crashed so hard after doing the Crux Cup race. I was up, so I streamed really late Friday because the Friday stream started off slow, kind of like tonight. We're at 36 viewers, which I'm not complaining about, believe me, but when you look at it through the lens of the partner numbers that they require, we're hoping to get that like climbing all night tonight. And for Friday, I think people were busy, people were excited about the new mission, people were playing the game instead of watching people on Twitch, and it took a while to get to those numbers. So I ended up streaming another almost 6-hour stream Friday, and that's after streaming a ton over the last month. And of course I have a full-time job during the day. I produce the Yacht Club, and so I was up really late Friday. I couldn't get myself to sleep. I only got like 3 hours sleep, and then I was up doing the Anzio Racing Crux Cup Saturday morning really early. So we did our race, the luxury GP class, and we got second place. Splen Shepherd was the pilot. I was kind of the navigator, calling out whenever we had anyone near us, which was a full-time job because that race was intense and a lot of fun. I'm going to show you highlights here. We're going to switch to another screen, and I'm going to show you the best moments from that YouTube video Anzio Racing put out today. Anyway, the next race, the delivery GP, I was a race official, watching the hairpin turn checkpoint. I think they called it Gate 3, but I was checkpoint officer 1, so I'm not sure where in the actual track that fell, but it was my job to call out whenever a racer swung around and passed that checkpoint, so they knew to send the next group of racers. And so it made for a long day because I got up so early after streaming really late Friday night, and around 6:30 at night I was trying to do some of my staff stuff I needed for ADI, and I just started falling asleep, and I couldn't stay awake, and I could barely get myself up the stairs to go to sleep because I've just been pushing so hard lately. And I slept from something like 6:30 last night till about 10 p.m. got up, got some water, went right back to bed, and then slept until almost 11 a.m. this morning. So I am refreshed and feeling a lot better, but I pushed myself kind of to the limit the last couple of weeks, and it probably wasn't a good thing. So definitely get some rest if you all need it. Don't push yourself so hard like I was, because that's not good. Thankfully I didn't get sick from pushing so hard. Anyway, let's go ahead and start going through this amazing video that they put out today, Equibit and the Anzio Racing crew. Let's switch over to the screen here. I moved my camera on the screen so that I won't be covering up in this corner of the screen is where the leaderboard's going to be. So I moved myself over just for this part of the stream to give you all a good view of this. So again, AnzioRacing.com, of course, is who put on the Luxury GP Crux Cup today, or yesterday. And there's still more racing this month. Next week is the qualifying for 2 more race classes, and then the final race week is the week after that. So definitely go check out the website, see what's going on there. But let's go to the first clip. It's actually well, here, you know what, I'm just gonna show the opening because they show like all the people involved. They do show my logo too, but it's because I was a race official volunteer along with being a racer. So let's just go through these really quickly. I'm gonna make sure you're gonna hear the volume. Hold on. The music could stay at that level. I'm gonna pause the music just for this opening part. Okay. Thank you, Kinjaro, for lurking. Nice. Yeah, I know a lot of people are doing the overdrive stuff. No worries. Thank you for being here. Alright, so this is the opening. Showing all the different people involved. Vanguard Corp, Turbo Corporation. I'm just gonna read them since like screen covering. The Ragtag Merc, the Red Legion, Fire Imperium, Black Star, Yakon, of course, Twitch TV/Conti. Red Monster FC, who was announcing. Hold on, I'm gonna reduce the volume just a touch. Okay, there we go. I just realized, sorry. Yeah. Abby Johan was involved. Papa Juggernaut was one of the announcers. Abby was an announcer for the second race. And then I was a race official, along with being in the race, the first race. SCRGG is, of course, where you can submit times. Alright, so we're going to jump quite a bit ahead here because there was a lot of intro talk going on, explaining the one thing we might want to show though is when they introduce the different crews. So let's go there first. So that everything? Okay. So yeah, we have Red Monster, Equibit, and Papa Juggernaut.
Salvage Debris Crews, Delta Blue Aerospace, so many syllables. Checked Leak 1, Crystal Keys, and Sergeant Griff. Thank you so much for what you're going to be doing today. White Lightning Solutions, we've got Hugs and Nugs, Nova Intergalactic, Ghosty 2626, and Nova Rift. And
there,
then
YouTube
we
gaming
can move on
expert
to
and Cromwell.
security. But like I said, I'm really hoping that the salvage crews aren't too busy today. We would love to see these giant luxury ships not rain champagne across the racetrack.
I would love just send me all that debris. Just
You do, yeah.
Let's watch it happen.
Here we go. Yep.
For our event security, we have the Ragtag Mercs. They're the Ragtag Mercs. They believe anyone, regardless of skill, time, or money, can be a mercenary. Blood for some, money for all.
Now I've got to interrupt. I've got to interrupt here because for the Ragtag Mercs, when I saw that was the slogan, I thought, this is where I thought the sentence was going to go. We believe anyone, regardless of skill, time, or money, can be a victim. And I was like, no, wait, no. But they said
we're going to jump ahead to the racing grid here.
Starting off, we have Stormcleaver from the Bifrost Privateers, flying the 400i by the name of Spearflinger. We also have Black Rise 1 with the NSS Jade Falcon, a 400i, representing the Nova Corporation.
We've also got Kelsar, who is going to be part of Atlas Defense Industries, also flying a 400i. Will be known as La Papa Q. Love Kelsar, great person. Then we've got Rossix, part of the Southern Cross Alliance, also racing a 400i, going to be captaining the Bolenskin.
And X-Reft with representing Avalon Wing Organization, flying the Melisoon. I hope I did not butcher that. The 400i, as well as Zorion from Turborg Corporation, flying a 400i by the name of 400i.
Right. You got to love it when they save time on the naming. They're just like,
One thing, take note of Data Machine's position here, because Data Machine destroyed this race for the 400i class, and just keep in mind that it is by class. So these 400is are all racing against each other. The 890s are racing against each other, and then other oh, just realized that the camera's not quite sitting in there properly. Let me fix that. It's trying to snap too. I think I hold shift to go slower. It just wants to snap. Hold on. Okay, there. We might have the same issue on the top of there now, but let's lock it in place. Yep, same issue. Hold on. Perfection. All right. So the 890s are racing against each other. The 600is, there was only one that showed up, unfortunately, for the 600is, but let me just let them finish the starting grids.
And we're just going to move on in life.
And this one that's covered over on this side is Liberty Rise, and it's Luigi flying the Liberty Rise. So.
Let's also talk about Data Machine, who is representing XGR, captaining a 400i with the Star Trek affiliated name.
To show the 890s here, so I'm going to show that too, and then we'll start jumping to the highlights.
We've also got Luigi 509 representing XGR, captaining a 400i known as Liberty Rise.
Right. Beyond that, we have Numenos flying a 400i representing the POIE organization, his ship by the name of Longshot. We also have Bianca, who actually has not been able to participate today due to some PC issues, but he is representing the Russian Stanton community, flying Figdij, a 400i.
Yeah, let's go with that one. I like that. I'm so glad that was the name that you ended up on, because if I had to read that, I was just going to go with representing a thing. Let's also talk about, we've got a team representing Frontier Consolidated. It is Tint and Loud Guns. They are flying an RSI Constellation Phoenix. Theirs also doesn't have a hot tub. And the name of their Phoenix is Crug's Retreat. And then there is also representing Yacht Club, the official representing Yacht Club. It's Evolved ACC flying flying a Phoenix named F8C. The F-Series ships are getting a lot of attention this week.
They are, in fact. Next racer profiles, we're going to start to see those 890Js. Starting off with Maiden Ariana and Splen, representing the Yacht Club. The vessel name here is Maiden's Voyage. of course, tying to Maiden Ariana. We also have Salem Frost and Neojet representing Sarah Racing, flying the Valhalla, an 890 jump.
And now the ones that I don't know. Do we need to bother talking about people representing Cloud Imperium Gamers? I don't know. We'll represent CIG a little bit, but this is going to be Gerbo and Noble 737 CIG. You're going to see them flying in an 890J called Zabian. And in this case, Noble
Robbie,
is the
thank
captain
you so much
of the
for the
ship, but
sub.
Gerbo was the one doing the racing, so the stress is on Gerbo.
Great to see you, and thank you for doing
we also
that.
have representing White Lightning Solutions. We've got Brooke Van and Stanislav Petrov.
5
They're
months
in an
now,
890J, nicknamed White Lightning 3. What happened to White Lightnings 1 and 2? We may never know.
And following up, we have Andy Horsch representing Castalia, flying the 890 jump named Ghost Bones. With Renlos Malik and Semper Prime representing Star Prime organization in a 600i, moving on to that class, named the Irish Rover.
Sadly, we are not going to be seeing one of our representatives from Turbor Corporation.
That's right, there actually were 2
would have been flying 600i nicknamed Snowmane, but unfortunately is not able to join us today. But Fedicol is. Fedicol is representing Turbor, also in a 600i, nicknamed Morana, and Fedicol is not only racing
there's a couple
job and
great views here of the 400 eyes lined up.
Love to see
so
it.
that they were lining up in these hangars.
There may be a little bit more champagne spilled than usual today
such a
with
cool
these luxury vehicles.
event.
Absolutely. We're going to be seeing the salvage teams, hopefully not too busy, but we have a feeling they're going to be busy.
This is when they're all healthy. we're going to witness 3 of them with a devastating explosion. So stay tuned for the highlights on that.
Teams are going to be out there. We're going to be seeing the vultures and the SRVs. Maybe. Oh no vultures, no vultures, no vultures.
And one more thing before I get too far into this video, I definitely want to here. I'm going to grab the link because I want to make sure we're properly shouting out the group who put all the time into making this. So here is the link for the full video. Please go open that up, set it aside to watch the full video later if you have time. But regardless, maybe go there and give it a like right now so that they're getting the exposure and the likes and everything that they need. Let me get the music going again while we do this now, because we're going to be watching highlights. And I'm going to turn the volume down on the video just a little bit. Okay. So we're going to jump ahead to one of the 400 eyes doing something a little wild. And just to talk about the start and how things went with Splend and I. So when we were starting in the 800 or the 890s, right off the bat, we were starting at a gate we weren't used to because it was just like a running start. And I don't know, I wasn't paying super close attention to where he was going at the beginning because I was worried I had desync, but Splend was going in a straight line when he took off because he was the lead 890. We were the lead 890, and the gate was over to the right. And I was like, are we missing that gate? And he's like, oh, and then he started adjusting. So we let 2 890s go in front of us right at the beginning before the rolling start even finished. So that was unfortunate, but because Splend is such a good pilot, it didn't really matter. We made up all that ground and then some, as you'll see later. But when it came to one of the 2 890s that passed us right there at the beginning, they were phenomenal. They had this incredible line that they had figured out, which it probably would have been great if we were right behind them at the start to see what they were doing, so we could have emulated it somewhat, and then we probably could have stayed closer to them. But they figured out something in their research for this track that was amazing. So they were at least a half lap ahead of us the entire race, even though we closed to about a half lap at one point. Hi there, Ninshigo, welcome. Again, for everyone popping in, we're already at like 63 viewers. Please do stick around. Please leave a lurk. Please leave your volume up just a bit for this partner push. If you're getting in the giveaway and need to go do other things, I understand, but please leave that tab open if you can. All right, let's go through these highlights. So we are gonna pop ahead.
SRVs that'll be hauling debris away.
So not a ton to show at the beginning with the 890s, but
and of course, as you said, everything's grid setting and confirming. We are getting ready to go there.
We did start in the dark, and like I said, I'm gonna curate my view because I recorded the entire race from my view. And at some point here, we're gonna have some other highlights to show from when we were passing things, but it says, let's see, 5211. There was a good highlight with the 400i, so we're gonna jump all the way to that. Here we go.
Level that we get to see on demonstration at events like today is really what, you know, can help people realize that this is capable in this game. This is something you are able to do.
So that's not us because we had our landing gear down. And you're going to see our 890 was probably the most beat up.
Echo was just saying with master modes. We're going to be seeing
check this out, the 400i.
Level that we get to see on demonstration at events like today is really what, you know, can help people realize that
they're about to react to it. They were a little slow to react to it.
This is something you are able to do with what is being built by CIG, and I'm just so excited to see
tumbling,
where this goes, especially with what Echo was just saying with master modes. We're going to be seeing some changes to this coming about and how people adjust to them. Whoa!
400i. We do see track hazard.
Someone's
lost thrusters. Oh no!
And by the way, this is us approaching here from the gate, so you're gonna see us almost get hit by this 400i. It was pretty scary.
Still our first, you see that tumble there.
That is, oh.
Look how close.
Hopefully they can
somehow they didn't impact us. That would have made the race very different if they would have.
They can recover without colliding into someone. Oh,
boom.
Medical services are going to need some. Oh, there we go. Well,
there we
go. I thought we had a job for medical services, but nope, we've switched teams. We're going to salvage.
Free collision. We do have a couple of updates. Fetacol and Semper Prime, both with the 600i Explorers, submitting their times 8 minutes 38 seconds and 9 minutes 07.
You're gonna jump ahead here.
And I area. You don't hit that as a racer.
Yeah, right about here. One of the racers,
you don't hit
I think
that
it was
floor.
XRF,
There's a hard limit in areas.
impacts the gate,
so
which
keep an eye
you don't
out,
get a
and
great
we are
view of
gonna
it,
watch
but
Fetacol just
I just marked it because it was a ship getting knocked out.
You ever feel like
okay, did it?
A little
yeah.
bit? Just oh man.
Oh, I trust me. When I was racing that first time, I felt like such an idiot because I kept moving my head like it helps the ship. You know, it's just so fascinating to watch these ships go through these very
work
tight
done for the entire race,
and then they get to hit these really beautiful long straightaways and really put their energy to use. So there we go. We've got a 600i there with a best in show paint from 2953. Really nice.
So there's XRF and a 400i.
Passing over Fetacol, and we have.
And you're gonna see not a great view of it crashing, but kind of slowly falling to the ground after impacting the gate. So unfortunate for them.
Noise maze. We've lost.
Watch for a little flash here in just a moment.
There, so we need to keep an eye out for that.
Right.
And data machine
there.
on 6th lap.
That was the end of XRFD. I think they were able to rejoin though.
Third lap completed.
Because they turned more laps for sure.
And once again, I mean, let's give recognition to Data Machine.
And again, that was the 400i class.
Fastest lap time posted. Machine just seems to be bettering their performance each and every time. Now 2 minutes 36 seconds, 0.037. Really,
Noise
really
Maze
crushing this performance here.
Noise Maze up here was the 400i out of control that marked collision with 890. Now I'm not sure if that means they collided and got out of control before nearly impacting us, but they didn't hit us. So I would, if Noise Maze is in chat today, I would love to ask Noise Maze about that, about what happened there. Or maybe they thought they hit us, but they didn't. Hi there, Dex Knight. Welcome. Thanks for getting the giveaway. Please do stick around if you can as a lurk, because this is a partner push stream and we need to get the number of viewers staying above 75 for the duration if we can. All right,
Yeah, and we do have.
We're going over highlights
Oleg,
of the
one of our camera
luxury
operators,
GP class
is
race for the
respawning.
Crux Cup.
There was a collision with
So
Nathan.
this overhead view is really cool. They showed this a lot. Here we are. Let's see, orientation wise. That looks like the main building there. So we're near gate 3 at this moment. And the leaders for the 890 jump class were one thing when you're watching these races, the way Anzia does it, they color code the different classes. So the orange hash marks here were the 890s. So you can see right from the start, Noble and oh, what is this? Their full name? Something the gnome. It's covered up here, so I can't remember it right off the bat. We'll get it near the end because I'll show the final results. But like I said, their entire race was rock solid, and they were impossible to catch. But we got really close, and near the end we push it fuel wise. You'll see what happens there. So but we went from starting off 4th when we were supposed to be the lead 890 because we accidentally missed that first gate. We started off, I think, 4th actually, and now we're already in 2nd because Splin's been doing some amazing flying to get us there. So thank you for the follow, Enderswood, by the way. All right, the next time I have marked was like 109. Let's see what happens here.
Probably slave labor building wrapped around you here, so we gotta.
This whole broadcast is great to watch, by the way. The announcers did a great job. The camera work was incredible.
Maybe what goes into them. Oh, look at the turning.
Checkpoint.
And this track just looks so epic. The way those cities in the background and everything.
Happening at checkpoint 3. This is a great track. Plenty of room. You've got a lot of vertical space that you can use maneuver around other racers. Seeing that 400i just kick through there. Beautiful look.
Nice boost right there.
I think it was that 400i shot I just wanted to show because that was such a cool one.
We've gone from like long horizontal checkpoints, which was super dangerous because you can turn into them and then immediately slam into the beams of the horizon platforms.
Oh, in this
now
group,
we've got
yeah.
Huge vertical space.
Look at all the clutter we have all of a sudden here.
Except for maybe the extra gravity that Morville City stands on. We're not sure what's up with that, but I'm sure they're just doing it in good spirits to make the race more fun.
And Data Machine putting in a new fastest lap. He's on his 10th lap, 2 minutes 31 seconds.
So much fun when there's this many ships like maneuvering, trying to get through these narrow gates.
5 seconds off the fastest lap time just got shaved off.
The gear down
is
is actually
more and more competitive
a strategy.
Just
here, I'll talk about it really quickly. So having the 890 jumps gear down helps negate the fact that when you're decoupled with the 890, you tend to drop and have gravity issues, especially on Lorville here because there's gravity well sections, and there's that feature, I forget the name of it, that CIG implemented when your gear's down that negates and helps with the gravity drop off being a little less when it's down. So yeah, it is definitely a strategy, but also if you're banking and turning, your landing gear absorbs some of the impact from the building if you scrape, which we did a ton. And it was almost kind of Splin's method to nearly scrape or touch just a bit on every turn because we weren't really losing speed and we were making these amazing cuts through. And you're gonna see a whole bunch of the next clips are going to be of Splin and I in our 890 with just some great camera work going on. So here we go.
I'm blown away by what I'm able to witness. There we go. We've got We've got the Phoenix flying under the 890 as it makes a little tricord turn.
I think that is us, by the way. That is.
It's just cut under the Hertz and Dynamics.
Yeah, this is
Never
us.
seen an 890 jump move so fast.
And nor will you. This is why this race is so incredible.
See all
to
the
watch.
damage
This
to the
is
side
why
already.
Anzia has partnered up with Yacht Club to put on this luxury GP class event, is because you're never going to see 890s do this outside of perhaps low flying. But this is where you get to see it structured. You get to see skill on display against other racers, and this is a one-of-a-kind event that you only get from Anzia Racing. Speaking of Anzia Racing, Echo, could you tell us a little bit more about how this track came into existence? What is Anzia's tie to the Gold Dust? What is the backstory here?
Yeah, so when I design racetracks, I'm always looking for the largest, most obvious checkpoints in a city. So when it was Horizon and when that was released, I scouted for
the
about
next
3 or 4
one. So this is just a good shot. It does show the name, Maiden's Voyage there. Coming into focus barely, but that's us.
For the Ahu Mahi Ring, that was the large industrial platforms. And, you know, I tried lots of things with this Lawville city. I looked at these rectangle buildings. I'm like, well, maybe can they go through the
Actually, we're
letterbox
getting
hangars,
close
or
to the
maybe
next
should the track be
clip I wanted to show
letterbox
anyway.
hangers only, or should there be a trench involved? And
Oh, this
a
is
lot
good.
of
So one
my
of the
design
890s had to
decisions
rejoin,
also come
and this is
back
them
to
on their
some safety
rejoin path on the left here.
regulations and what's safe for the races.
Oh, we're gonna
and
pause for a
everyone.
moment. We're getting a raid. Yo-Yo Meg, thank you so much. Your timing of this raid is great, putting us right over that threshold for the partner push. Let me switch over here and say hi to everybody. So we are going through the first of all, Yo-Yo Meg, I love you so much. You are awesome. For those that don't know, Yo-Yo Meg and I got to spend some time together at the VIP party at CitizenCon, and she's amazing. She is just as warm and inviting and fun in real life as you see her on her streams. And Abdi, Johan, Yo-Yo, and myself were in this little triangle, standing together, sharing a drink, and just enjoying chatting at the VIP party. So thank you so much for the raid, though, Yo-Yo Meg. I think we just raided you Friday night, right? So that's us just sharing the love with each other. So thank you. Aw, I've all the love for you. You got this partner push made in. Thanks to Citizen Her for telling me you were live. Aw, Citizen Her, thank you. It means so much, honestly. So those of you who came over in the raid, if you can stay, please do this thing where you go up and remove the refer equals raid portion of the URL and hit refresh, or copy and paste my Twitch address to a new tab. That'll make Twitch see you as a viewer of my channel more quickly than just sticking around after the raid. Because if you just stick around after the raid, it takes a while before they're like, okay, they're staying and counting it. So thank you for those of you doing that right now. I see you in chat. Tilted Turtle. There you go. Lyris Dreadtide says click her portrait, then click it again, or click chat. Nice. Bunch of ways to make that happen. And if you're on a phone, the best way I think is to go to another stream entirely on the Twitch app and then come back to this one. So yeah, we're down. The countdown's down to 3 needed streams over the next 2 weeks that have over 75 average viewers. So just 3 left. If tonight counts, which it's on a good start, then we're down to 2. And I'll be streaming Wednesday night with another giveaway after the Yacht Club. So that's a late night stream. We call it the Yacht Club After Party now. And that goes for about 90 minutes to 2 hours, depending on if the numbers are right. We'll just end it short at 2 hours. But that's a late night stream for a Wednesday. So if you can make it, that would be fun. And there will be a new giveaway being drawn that night. Tonight's giveaway is being drawn tonight. And if you're not a regular, you need to be here for it. So another incentive to stick around. And stick around anyway. Watch these highlights from the luxury GP class of the Crux Cup that happened yesterday. I was in that race on my 890 with Splend Shepherd as my pilot. The whole kind of shtick about the luxury GP was that we are 890 Jump owners hiring drivers to take our space yachts, you know, through the race. So it was kind of a themed thing. I did train hard to fly the 890 in case something happened with Splend's connection, or if Splend couldn't make it. I was fully prepared to race it myself, and you can see some highlights of me racing it on my last few VODs. And then also I put a YouTube video out there of my best lap so far, where I did there are some racers now in the Anzia racing group calling it the Maiden Ariana maneuver, which I think is so cool. Because I clipped a gate, had to go inverted, and then I acquired the next gate and didn't lose any time and did like an inverted roll to stay on course and save the 890, and it worked, and it was so much fun. So anyway, that's out there if you want to follow it. And I'm so sorry my rug is like pushed up against that wall back there. I just noticed it and it's driving me nuts. But this is actually my room. I have a retro computing collection. If you are interested in retro PCs at all, retro computing, that's another reason to drop a follow. You can do !retro in chat to see a partial list of my collection. And oh my gosh, we're getting another raid from Jake Acapella. Hi Jake. We didn't even talk today yet about the clip from ISC, because we talked about it on Friday. But I saw there's a clip with Buster the Destroyer seeing the ISC live where they had a model character in there with my signature hair. It looks a little different here because I've got curls today, but Jake is in Buster's chat actually kind of confirming, saying yes, 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 that it is me. And I've had other people confirm it too. So that was a purposefully done shout out, nod, whatever you want to call it, from CIG and ISC, which I still can't believe. And I got emotional Friday, if you watch the beginning of the VOD Friday, talking about it, because like when I first saw it, I was watching it through Sigelian's stream, because I mod for Sigelian, and he had it like small in the upper corner, so I didn't really notice at first. And Sigelian's like, how does it feel to be on ISC, Maiden Ariana? And I, aw, Jake, just wanted to show everyone that you're able to be you in Star Citizen. That is so cool. Thank you so much, Jake. Gosh. Yeah, but watching, so I didn't even really react to it that much, and I thought Sigelian was kidding. Because I was working at the time too, doing two things at once like I always am doing. And then it became more obvious that it was kind of a nod. But then when I saw Buster's clip, because she got really emotional, she was actually crying and saying how, oh my gosh, that's Maiden Ariana. And actually we can play it. I have a way to do videos here, so here.
That looks like Maiden Ariana. Oh my god, that's Maiden Ariana! They made Maiden Ariana! No fucking way! They made Maiden Ariana! That is 100% Maiden Ariana! That is Maiden Ariana! That is so fucking close! Oh my god, that's like so sweet! I love that y'all did that! It looks just like her! You got me, CIG. That's so. That looks exactly like Maiden. Oh, I'm sorry. That looks so.
He makes me cry. Because and I talked about it a little bit Friday. Part of CIG and Star Citizen that makes it so amazing is just the welcoming community that we have here, and among not just everybody, but even the streamers specifically. Streamers show love for one another in this community, which I am so grateful for, because I never want it to be something where like there's like a rivalry going on between streamers, and there's room for all of us, especially in the Star Citizen community. There is so much room for all of us. Anyone out there who's streaming and only getting like 2 or 3 viewers, keep doing it. You're gonna get there. Everyone, this is the game to stream, in my opinion. Like, if you love streaming, if you love sharing your gaming experience with people, because for me personally, like if I game on my own now with nobody around, or not sharing it with somebody, it feels empty to me after all these years of doing it. Yeah, apparently Star Citizen is becoming a Twitch partner factory. It's true. And yeah, just the way Buster reacted though, and the love that she kind of showed towards me in that clip, it made me cry, and it made me cry Friday night when I was talking about it. So if you want to see me cry, you can load up the VOD from Friday later. And Buster joined me that night for playing in-game. We did the new missions, and we were successful in doing the operation missions, the special operation. And yeah, thank you G-Sharp for doing all these shout-outs, for getting Yo-Yo Meg in there too. I predict Yo-Yo Meg is on the partner path very soon. Yo-Yo Meg is killing it. She is so worth watching whenever she's live, so everyone go follow her. Absolutely. Same with Papa Juggernaut in here, and I know Abdi Johan, who helped with the Crux Cup. The reason I mentioned Papa is Papa's on the screen when I switch back as an announcer for the Crux Cup. Red Monster's already a partner, I believe. And I think those people are all gonna be making it very soon too. So, and if you're a Star Citizen streamer and you're looking for a way to keep your Twitch chat engaged, this planet on the bottom of the screen and this little game is Star Citizen. I think one of the reasons I'm reaching partner status right now is because of this game. The whole goal in creating it was to give streamers, especially smaller streamers, part-time streamers, a tool for better chat engagement and something fun that also gives a nod to CIG and Star Citizen, because it is Star Citizen's mini-me. So it is a Twitch chat-based game. You can be a cargo runner, a smuggler, a pirate. You can be a security officer going after pirates and smugglers. And the game itself is as you play it and as you get better at doing trading in it, you will become a better cargo runner in Star Citizen, or vice versa. You know, they go hand in hand, because Sigelian, who is a Star Citizen trade expert, built the trade API portion of Star Citizen, and he is my coding buddy. We worked really hard together on this over the past year. It was really, version 1.0 was really kind of done in the fall of this past year, and that helped me start to focus on the partner push instead. But I'm going to be diving back into Star Citizen development and making it even better. We're going to be adding salvage. We're going to be adding, I want to add a Moon Patrol style ground vehicle element to it. That's going to be coming soon, I hope. That'll be second half of this year though, because that's going to be very much involved work. But also mining, because of course Dora the Destroyer is part of my org, ADI, and she's amazing, and scminingmom.com is her website that talks all about mining. So she's got all this great information out there to help me do the mining portion. So need any help coding? I'm a programmer from Independent Seeker. So I've had quite a few different offers for programmers. You know, definitely go to, if you do asterisk feedback in chat, that brings up the Star Citizen forum where you can send feedback about Star Citizen, but you can also contact me directly through there to offer help if you would like. essentially right now I'm just kind of collecting names who want to help. So it really depends on the portions. It's my baby, so I'm very protective of it, and I don't want to lose control of it. You know, I hope you understand that. So bringing people in is going to be a slow process and a thing where I have to really trust that the work that's been put into it isn't going to kind of get duplicated, or, you know, or that I'm going to lose control of it. So anyway, I hope I didn't miss a ton of messages there. There was so much going on with the two raids on top of each other. Yeah, let's get back over to finish these Crux Cup highlights. I've got a few more marks. This race was incredible. Echo Bit did an amazing job. I don't know how she did this, because she had almost no sleep going into that Saturday, but the entire production was incredible. So let's get back over here. I made a bunch of notes. I went through the entire video today, and I have more highlights to show here, along with more 400i crashes that were exciting. So stick around, definitely drop a lurk, and let's have fun with this. And again, this is us at the moment. Splend Shepherd was my pilot, and I was calling out every single ship that was getting close to us. And this was where one of the 890s who had an issue was rejoining, so we had to watch out for them as we were approaching this gate.
And you want to protect it, and that should be the first thing in a race like this.
And Noble from CIG and their driver, they were freaking unstoppable in this race. It was incredible.
My decision was to just go with these large checkpoints, and I found a way to link them all together, and that is how Gold Dust came together.
Another great shot here. That's Noble, by the way. You can see they take a weird line. Oh wait, no, that was the one. Never mind. That was the one who was rejoining.
I have to compliment Oleg. We just did a perpendicular flyover of an 890. That was a great view.
All right, so the next one I want to show is at 114. I think we have a cluster of activity coming up here.
With a rejoin, so we're gonna see how that goes. But we do now know, what do we have here? Jack Arc Zorion with a 400, and piloting long shot is Numinos, sitting at laps number 9. But again, Data Machine sitting at lap 11 with a brand new fastest time of 2:31. I'm just.
Look at that shot.
They get faster and faster. The funny thing is, when I do the racing,
and
I just get worse and worse.
Lorville in the background.
Weird dichotomy that I'm observing here.
Yeah, and
there is nothing like this in gaming right now.
They put their way through these
and here we come.
Love it.
Oh wait, no, that wasn't us. I'm sorry.
Love it. Going opposing directions. It's beautiful. Now,
I'm pretty sure that is Noble,
turn
actually.
Here we've got an 890 and a 600 very close to each other.
We have our landing gear down. They did not.
You will definitely trade some pain at those situations. So the 600i coming out a little bit faster on the turn, but I think the top speed for the 890 might be able to push it a little bit further. We have seen the 600is with a bit slower.
Looks like we have a short ad break going. I did set them to only 30 seconds. So.
For that 600i. Seems like it's the closest. Maiden Ariana with her 890 at 4 minutes 25, 4 minutes 1 second for Zabian on that lap there.
Yeah, now according to my numbers, we're looking at Noble 737 with the fastest 890. They are on lap 7 already. Maiden Ariana is still looking for lap 7, so that should be crossing the line soon.
They just mentioned the gap. We're about a half lap behind them at this point.
Up top here with that Phoenix. No, I take it back. Loud Guns is sitting in there, so this is going to be interesting. Loud Guns is right there at the tail end of it.
Yeah. And Loud Guns, of course, last lap at 3 minutes 39.
All right, let's go to the next clip. Another big group of ships battling it out. It was at 117.
That we're in the lead here.
Yep.
Oh, you see this percent?
Oh,
the beautiful thing.
Yeah, this is incredible.
890. I'm not sure who we're looking at here, but this group has stayed fairly consistent for the last few seconds now. We've got Jambersome in chat giving a shout out to Frontier Consolidated.
Yep.
Herbie, the legendary racer Herbie, is in chat saying, "I wish I had an 890. It looks fun." It is.
It does look fun.
Yeah.
I think the highlighting of the 890 in this race and then things that are going on lately with it.
Additional races that are
We
going to
need a
happen
skin.
on this Gold Dust track. We saw a preview there of one of my personal favorites, and not one you might consider a racer, but the Aegis Reclaimer.
Yeah, we did see that as part of the preview footage. We saw that as part of the promotional material here. That Reclaimer, when that thing is flying around, it's not often you see a gorilla fly. And now you get to see it for a long endurance race, and I think that's going to be a beautiful thing. Maybe a little awkward, but when
I'm gonna
that
share
paint
the link again for this full
paint
video.
scratches, that's going to be a whole different kind of scratch.
Definitely
That is
bring
a
that up
big,
in
beefy
another
ship.
tab and maybe watch the whole
Oh, you see
broadcast
this
later.
procession
But
of the
click the
890s
like
up
button for
ahead.
sure for them. Okay.
Fantastic angles here as they
Look at
make
how
their way
many
through the
clustered
checkpoint, each one getting in through
3 890s
people.
there because I think there
And
was
of
another
course, your
one
support
joining. They were having
vehicles,
some issues.
doing their best to stay out of the way. Oleg delivering fantastic
But you see 3
angles
of us
the
there.
action as it happens here at the Gold Dust racetrack in Lorville.
I think we're actually behind the
And
600
it's so
right now,
just
even
to
though we're in
watch,
second
the
place.
400i is
for the
just zip
890s.
right underneath the 890s.
There's a
and
member of
move
the
around with
salvage
such
crew.
elegance.
I think that was after they had helped with the 400i
I'm
that
not
had
sure
hit
if we
the
just saw a
gate.
spectator or if we just saw a support craft. But they were sitting real tight inside that turn there. That was an interesting position for that ship to be in.
Yeah, it could be one of the support vehicles. I know we've got checkpoint monitors, some of the support team and crew that are reporting times, reporting updates, and of course, providing that feedback to the race
We're gonna
director
jump
who's
ahead
keeping
here
us
in just a
updated on
moment.
what's going on out there.
Yeah,
Quite a
we've
beautiful
got
cluster of ships here in the daylight. Being able to see those 600Is, the 890s, and not seen a recent lap there from Quasar, who was previously in second place.
9
Actually, we'll just
seconds,
stick with this,
shaving
'cause
2
right
more
here I think
seconds
there's
off of
some
his lap time.
Interesting passes that happen.
Fastest,
so that's
in fact,
us,
fastest
right in
lap is
front.
Also now with
Look at
Zorion.
Splen's approach on
Zorion
this
posting
gate.
229.146.
I think
so
did we scrape here?
fifth
No,
of a second
that was a clean pass.
faster.
That's
This
the
is
hairpin turn.
Incredible racing.
And we have not seen a recent lap there from Quasar, who was previously in second place with his 8th lap. Hopefully getting rejoined.
And I'm
there.
still
Data Machine, 2
looking
minutes,
for.
29
I'm not sure if
seconds.
they released them yet, but I want to see the lap times that Splen put down because I want to see how they compare to my best because I'm curious.
Loud Guns and Tint with the Phoenix class.
I know Splen was
most recent,
beating my my best lap
at,
time, but
looks like,
I'm
3 minutes,
curious by how
39
much.
seconds. And then beyond that, Zabian, the novel CIG with 8 laps in the 890 jump, with, of course, Maiden Ariana and Splen coming in lap number 7, reporting that just a couple of seconds behind there.
In Splen's racing style, we were burning a lot more
recognize some
hydrogen
people in
fuel
chat here.
than
We've got
I think
Jordan
Noble
in here from
and,
officially from Yacht Club.
and
It's
Gnome
wonderful
were
to see
doing.
you. Herbie is in here. Ball Bounces, who owns an 890.
Look at the
and
smoke
loves
coming off the
talking about
890.
flight that they're
Right.
capable of. Ball
Right
does a
about-
lot of low flying for that.
I think we're
We've
about
got
to shut.
AC3, who represents various racing orgs, including the racing division of my own
Isn't that
industrial
weird?
org, the
There
Happy
was, like-
Haulers. AC3 races representing us occasionally.
I think we have a
You
thruster
will
that's
typically see him
showing
in
a little
the,
bit of
the
smoke.
green outfits of the Happy Haulers. In fact, AC3, if you could, if you have an update on Kelsar, I'd love to
Either
get
that or
from
I
you.
flushed the toilet. I'm not sure.
So welcome into all the racers that are here. Welcome into the org members that are here. You guys just keep supporting everybody that you are here to support.
like the
Throw
music
their names
Yo-Yo
out in
make?
chat and let's show them that they are loved. And oh, there's that best in show paint that just impresses me every time with that chroma flare metal. That is beautiful.
It is a great looking skin.
Another
one of the reasons why
show
I
off turn there. Look at that
600i.
from Splen. That was a
I
great one.
personally have
Me too.
avoided, most of the Origin ships, but seeing that
I use
opportunity
artlist.io.
there,
Yo-Yo
I'm
Meg, if
making
you're
a little bit of a
interested,
fleet
and
reshuffle.
maybe doing that too for your stream eventually, let me know because I can give you a
Nice.
referral
Yeah, I
price
was
on
really
it.
impressed with the best in show paints. I will say I was voting for the 890 to get a best in show paint. Unfortunately, it still lost. People refused to give that thing a paint, which is sad. Yeah, come on,
Right,
people,
so let's
vote
go
correctly. Let's get some paints
to-
out there for the ships that don't have them.
Oh,
But the best in show
it's
paint
coming
for
up here in just a
2953
moment.
last year
Let's see.
was really,
122,
really elegant.
it's-
I was glad to put
I
it on
marked it as
Vulture.
money
I got
shot
it on,
of,
I picked up a
I
600
think my
during,
890. So
during the event.
watch
so it
that
was,
in just
it
a
was
moment here.
great.
The
Nice.
camera
We have
ship goes right next to us.
With a 400i has crashed to desktop.
Oh, Stanislav Petrov, one of the 890s got impounded. They were too close to the impound area for too long.
You called it. You were talking about the impound risk, and there it is. We finally saw it. So that's definitely something that people have to watch out for, is what's going to be happening, where you're located. Hopefully that's a quick recovery, though. You know, if you guys have a backup ship,
I think Angry PC Tech's going to give us an update soon, everybody, on some of the coin creation and things
Data
that he's been
still
doing.
Pulling
So
out. Very, very
stick
far
around.
advanced,
Angry's
followed
going
by
to chat
Zorion,
with us
Numinos, Loud Guns, and then Stormcleaver is clearing out
So there's Splin and I right
the top
there.
5 in terms of lap completion.
In the battered Maiden's Voyage.
You see the paint scrape there.
They talked quite a few times about how much damage we showed, but she was flying fine. So
they're making their way around. And yeah, the checkpoint cameras. I think we've got great reporting there. We've got
right.
It is going to get tougher, though. You know, this is, like you talked about, this is going to be the challenge of an endurance race. You're going to see ships that start to drop out. You're going to see, you know, potentially if somebody had a backup ship, if that backup ship fails, you're going to see racers starting to dip out of this thing.
I actually
and that's
think
going to be
some
a
of that
real
is from the
disappointment
very
to
beginning. We
them and a
flew
lot of their
over
fans.
those fires for the staging area, and I think the 890 was showing singe marks from that. So it wasn't all from the race.
12, Numinos on lap number 11. Loud Guns, lap
Battle
number 10,
damage graffiti.
First up in that Phoenix class. Spearfinger, Stormcleaver.
I got this turn. This is Splin at his best right here.
He did update.
Elsar's back.
Stormcleaver just finished.
Barely scraping that side. That's how we have all that damage in that back corner, because he did that almost every turn on the hairpin without it affecting our momentum.
Struggling on the rejoin there. And then, of course, coming up with the 890s, CIG leading with 9 laps. Maiden Ariana coming in with 8 laps. We should see them hopefully pretty close together.
All right, let's see. What was the next one I had marked? 127.
With 6 laps at the 35-minute mark, probably suffering a collision earlier on.
Yeah, because
I think
these
just
ships
a
have
hard
extremely
turn was
long
happening
claim
here.
time. What's the claim time now on an 890 jump? Anybody remember? I remember. I think the 600 is a 45-minute without expedition.
That's incredibly long.
Yeah, it is over an hour. So if you were to crash your 890, even at the start of the race, even if you were to explode at the starting line,
the next gate.
You would have to expedite the claim.
We are about to call out that we're going to go refuel too.
Ready. So for those of you with a fleet of 2 890s or more, feel free to enter next year's race.
It is worth getting
my favorite song. This is why I'm featuring music by this one artist all night.
Having support vehicles and
this was the song I used in my 890 jump video.
Seeing some scrape paint off there on that on the rear of the entire left side of that 890 has got some close turning evidence.
Yep. And
look at this. Here we go. Oh, whoa. Oh, more paint.
I'm not sure if that was desync.
That was more of a landing gear impact that
delayed slightly, or if we actually did scrape some paint on the inside there.
All right, and then let's bump ahead to 130.
Definitely, that was a 95-degree roll right there.
And Andy seeming to be the only ones that are out of the race at this point.
It's already up there at the top. So when we called out that we were about to do
we are 13 and a half minutes left, 46 minutes into this race. So a lot of laps we have put together. Let's see who we have not seen updates from.
So with 13 minutes and 30 seconds to go, we called that we were going to go refuel. And we, so Splin and I were in the hangar refueling, talking about our strategy, because we were pretty well locked in at second place for the 890s. We were at that point a full 3 laps ahead of NeoJet.
Okay.
And
so refueling. So now Ultima Energy.
We had to decide: are we gonna
this energy gets
take a quick
pumped
splash
in,
of fuel
hydrogen needs
and then
to
just go
you know, we're
And then
getting
just
element
go
number one on the
for,
periodic table, moving around as fast as we can get it.
Are trying to make up that last lap, and then we were
And he watched
hoping that
400i
Noble
cruising just below
needed
this,
to refuel
just
as well.
through,
They stretched it out though; they
Hudson
didn't have
Dynamics
to.
building. Nice
They weren't
people,
flying as aggressive on the
to
turns,
pass
I
by.
think, and they were doing
And that
more
goes
of
back to
a
what I was describing
gradual,
earlier, folks, is that the
but
higher
very
you
good
can
line
get is
the entire
even
race.
fractionally less
And
atmosphere that you're going to be battling.
so we made
with,
the
that there's
gamble of
a
doing
reality in the
just a
physics of
splash
Star
of fuel.
Citizen. So the higher you
And,
are, the closer you get to the
What Splun
you know,
thought
the top
was
of these
just barely
archways.
enough to get
This is
another
gonna be
lap
where
or
you
two
can
in.
find the most speed
That's all we
as
had time
you
for anyway
turn,
with the
which is
timer.
gonna be
You can see
vital.
12
That could
minutes
shave
left.
time off,
It
which
takes about
I
5
do have
minutes
to once
to do a
again
lap with the
recognize because
890.
we just saw
So
lap time from Data Machine.
Um,
They have now shaved their fastest lap time to 2:28.
currently, while they're
They've gone
talking here,
sub
we are in the
2:29 now.
hangar getting
So
fuel.
these lap times are getting faster and faster.
And let's see.
Zorion sitting at 2:29 as a fastest lap time.
Oh, you're about to see
This
this.
is
I think it's
this
this
is skill you're
400i.
getting, folks,
Watch
that
closely.
you're not going to find on another race.
There's gonna be another
And
crash
the
coming up
1 hour
here.
endurance race, obviously, at 18 laps, you're going to see a couple of records set. Just a
Or maybe
quick
it's the
update as
second
well.
one.
Black
I think it's the
Rise,
second
flying
one.
The NSS Jade Falcon in the 400i class had a ship destroyed, and the claim time was exceeded.
I think they got a little
just
distracted
as
by the other
we-
400i right in front of them.
No.
And look at it sadly go down.
We'll see who survives that one.
Oof.
And that debris. Oh, what a sad shot.
Get him salvage teams.
Such a fun race to see all this going
Yeah,
on while
so
you're
those
in it
400Is,
too.
The claim timer is not going to be friendly with you here. 11 minutes 20 seconds left in the race.
All right,
And there
we're
was
getting near the end of the highlights here. We're gonna
Loud
get
Guns,
to
making his
looks like 1 minute 39
who survives
seconds.
that one, and that debris. Both
Yep.
of them to
Right about
keep
here.
updated on future events that are broadcast here, thanks to the efforts of EchoBit, our live stream manager, and AnziaRacing.com
And thank you
for
all for
track
being
day.
here. Appreciate all your support.
Look at that beautiful shot.
Now we're watching an 890 here make that turn prep. Look at the tightness of that
I think
turn.
this
That
was one of the
amazing
890s that
tricord work.
rejoined.
Pulling ahead just a rapid 90. Now look at now I'm noticing though on this particular 890 a couple of things.
I
So
think
this
that's
may be one of the
Andy's
respawn ships.
890?
We're looking at
Ghost
no
bones?
left side
Yeah.
damage on the port side of the ship. We're also looking at an 890 that is not flying
Andy
with
Horse.
landing gear down. Is this going to affect their time? Could this be affecting their performance if they're not thinking about it? We don't know.
Yeah, and we see paired up the other 890 we've had with the side damage. Both
Yep.
of them, the landing gear is up. So, at least from this perspective, coming in for the last 4 minutes of the race, and we'll see how that plans out.
I think that's a fantastic contrast that we just got to see as those two 890s were flying so close to each other. You saw one that had graced the presence of the buildings that it was flying through,
We're about
while
to
you
call
had
out
another that
bingo
was a little more
fuel.
clean, a little more.
I don't think they caught it
890-esque.
on camera when our
Champagne
890
hadn't
fell
quite
out of the
rattled
sky.
as much as the other ships. So, you know,
we
that's
fell
the
out of the
experience that
sky
you're gonna get in a
and
race like
landed
this, is you're gonna find
inverted.
different flying styles, you're
Well,
gonna
we
find different
landed
damages,
with
and
no
unfortunately,
control,
you're also gonna
and
find some
then
different
890
crashes, and
rolled
you might have to
over.
respawn.
And then EMS actually came and
for
rescued me
sure.
from the 890
The
successfully,
respawn
so that was really
we had
cool.
Andy Horse, who was going to try and make a
Because they have emergency medical
rejoin,
services, along with
recently,
refueling
so
crew
we'll see if they're able to get a lap completed.
and the salvage crew.
Of course, once the timer completes, all the additional racers that are on the track will finish up their runs.
We get an
to get
untimeout.
the,
That was
final
probably from
times there.
all
But,
caps.
so far, some impressive times being put down across all classes.
Sorry, Yo-Yo
not just
Meg.
the 400i for the speed, but
The bot
you know, again, that
doesn't like all
600i
caps for some reason.
Group. Fedicol, not to be left out there, fastest lap at about a 5 minutes 6 seconds.
I can get you if anything.
Leading that 600i group with Semper Prime, the Irish Rover 600i at 5 minutes 9 seconds. Representing Bear.
Yeah, you got to keep
Here
in
we
mind,
go.
everybody, we are talking about different classes. So as Einstein
go.
reminded us nearly a millennia ago, Einstein reminded us that everything is relative. So we're not comparing the 890s
Our
to the
next
400s.
one.
We're comparing the 400s to the 400s, and everybody is
At checkpoint.
Oh, yeah,
What
right
are we
here.
watching.
Oh, aggressive angles there. I
Oh.
love it.
What?
And that's
Okay.
Dip fell out of the sky at checkpoint 4 was the call. And they didn't know why at first, but then I got into their chat and said bingo fuel, so they knew why. Because we didn't crash, we just we ran out.
Just dropped into gravity.
It's okay,
Ship
Yo-Yo
fell
Meg.
out.
That's
I don't mind the all caps. It's the bot, but I have to have it at that higher setting for trolls and stuff.
Bingo fuel. So that's the
We're going to be looking at that in the after action report, taking a look at how
so
this was
is
happening.
Almost the end of the race here.
And I do want to also recognize
time.
you saw Red. Everybody, if you're in chat,
Let's
you saw
see,
Red give the
another
exclamation march command. If you are
144.
wondering where we get wonderful looking things like what I've got on my headline, a turn for some
just
flares.
another great shot of
That
an
was
890
great.
maneuvering here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is the leaders.
Ship destroyed
Noble.
Luigi. Oh, that's unfortunate. Luigi with the 400i.
Yeah.
14 laps, suffering a ship destruction. So looks like at 14 laps, 59 minutes 8 seconds as the final time there.
And I think there's going to be one more 400i crash coming up here.
Beautiful angles we've got here.
Great
just showing up
shot.
for this.
Yeah.
Well done, Oleg. Thank you.
And
for
you'll
that
start to
camera
see,
work. I did notice though, if you notice when this 890 was
final
coming through
positions being
the Hearst
declared,
Dynamics
people
Tower, it was very low to the ground.
Who
Earlier
are
we had
clearly
that
like
issue
in
of
third
the
or second
antenna
or whatever.
clipping.
So
This 890 was parallel with an antenna, so you got to be careful of those low to the ground hazards.
Yeah, absolutely. There are a number of
watch that
hazards you can
400i. That
collide
might be
with.
the one.
The lower you go, and as you mentioned, the elevation you want to
Or is
keep
it this
up
one?
with. We do
One
see
of these is going to
Numinos,
have a problem.
Ship
There it goes.
destroyed. Numinos, of course, currently in the
Oh, no.
third place position with his 400i.
And
Now submitting
boom.
a time at 1 hour and 56 seconds.
They were really sending it on this last lap.
A lot of folks taking the
And
express
we gotta
route
finish
back
from
home.
data.
That is official
Yeah,
finish
data
time of,
machine, data
pending
machine,
review,
however you want
1
to say
hour,
it,
2 minutes,
just ran away with the
13
400i race. It
seconds,
was incredible.
Finishing just a few seconds ahead of Zorion.
And look at
Zorion
Kelsar,
coming
everybody,
at
in
about
fourth
13
there.
seconds behind lap 20, so
For the 400Is.
and 13 seconds, and we're going to see these checker
Kelsar
flags
Prime.
come in. Neojet in the 890 jump coming in third place.
Third place.
Kelsar Prime on Twitch, I should say.
Well done, Neo. Congratulations on a third place finish right there.
Yeah, and that was
Again.
10 laps completed with the 890 jump Valhalla.
Now there's a second
and
place
there
there
they
for
go.
600.
So that was
Semper
Noble.
Prime coming in second place.
That's what
there.
happened to us.
Oh, we
Bingo
watched the
Fuel,
890 as
we
it goes.
essentially
Good
went
night.
down just like
Good
they did.
night.
But they were able
it's
to
just-
stay to the
I'm
final
so
lap.
excited that it's
And it was literally just after they came around the final gate, I think.
Yeah, she just ran out of fuel and nosedived into the piping, getting intimate with the.
Or it might have been the
design
final
of
lap, I'm not
Orville,
sure. But
style.
either way, because of the number
So
of laps
despite Andy
they
Horse's,
turned in and we turned in,
significant claim time, Andy just
so
finished
Noble
officially fourth,
737
for the
CIG
890s.
was in first place, along with their driver, who,
All right.
again, the name ends in
Nice.
Gnome. I
Couple
hope
of
they show it
400
again
eyes
at the
still
end
going.
here.
Unreal.
I forget the full name because it's a long name.
Finished fourth with a 400i.
And then myself and Spun
congratulations,
were,
Kelsar. Well
were in a
done.
clear second place. With the
Making their
890
way
jumps.
out to collect some
Yeah.
debris.
And then Neojet got third.
Great work by support teams here running out to go pick things up. Make sure that we're keeping Lorville.
All right, let's see. What other? A couple other
I was going to say,
things
making
here.
sure that Lorville is staying
So we
clean,
just
but
caught
that is
Noble.
clearly the
was
wrong
in
thing to say.
fuel.
Perspective.
Oh, here's where they start talking more about the
Commander
results.
Calabar, race timer number 1, Prof Decoy also providing some views.
So anything showing a checkered flag, the checkered flag is confirmed.
For the fantastic views here throughout the race, camera operator 1. We have Radel, Damon Hart, and Fedicol also providing views with each of those camera operators providing
Me
fantastic
paste the link
up-close
again
and
to the
personal
YouTube video for anyone
perspectives
who's
of the race
joined
that,
in.
we wouldn't be able to
Please
get
go
them all
visit
in.
this link in another
We
tab
also have,
and maybe watch
checkpoint
the whole
officers
broadcast later.
Onodram
But
and Therial.
click that like
we
button
have
for
the
them
safety
for
ship,
Anzia
INDF.
Racing.
The QC officer is Commander Tenna. The rejoin officer is Zilius, and the event press, Mr. Rice Guy, and Kill a Star.
Yeah, and I want to give a very special shout out to the partners of Anzia Racing for this specific event. The Luxury GP class is
This is
brought
it,
to you
basically
by Yacht
winding
Club Bar
down.
Citizen. Thank you very much, Yacht Club. We appreciate it. We could not do this without you. You provide the environment. You provide the capabilities for all of this
Looks
to
like
occur. So thank you
Fedicol
very
ran
much.
out
For
of
those
fuel
who don't know,
as well
if
at
you
the
haven't
end.
seen Yacht Club Bar Citizen, you can check them out every single Wednesday live on Twitch.
Stay.
And I think this is
very
gonna go
successful
through
race.
the
The
actual.
winner of the
There we go. So this is the full results initially before they.
So congratulations
Review everything.
to Data Machine, who is the winner of the 400i racing class. You are the fastest 400 luxury pilot.
Only one
And then
Phoenix
next up we got the
finish.
Phoenix class. Crux retreat, piloted by Tint, captained by Loud Guns from Frontier Consolidated.
They make a
at
comment
17
here
knots.
that people who got the Phoenix during
I know you were
this
the only ones
sale
out
this
there,
weekend
but
should
that means
consider
you're just
joining
first
the
place
next
in all
time.
of our hearts. So,
And I
good
do
job,
want to
everyone.
point out, Echo, also for those of you who are picking up the Phoenix Emerald during
Oh.
the Fortuna event going
Literally
on right
saying
now,
it now.
this could be your class next year. So make sure you grab those emeralds and you join this race.
Yep, if you enjoyed this, give us a lot of feedback.
Yes, crew.
and,
That's the plan. We're almost done
we
here
might
with the
do this
review of
again.
this.
If you like the Luxury GP, we'll see this again next year.
Probably in about
Congratulations to
20 minutes, crew, I would
CIG.
say.
Even though they ran out of fuel on the last lap, they had completed more laps before the race closed.
And there's the official call out that we're second place.
There.
Splinter 9.
Zaben, Nobels, 890J, congratulations on your win today.
Congrats to
Piloted by
Zabian.
Gabby, top tier racer.
And Noble.
First place on Graph Racing right now, so well done. And congratulations to all other 890J racers.
Or Zabian was the name of the
Megan,
ship, I
Ariana,
think.
It was good to see you.
Gnome was
Jet, Andy
the
Horse,
flyer,
thank you so much for
the
bringing
pilot.
your bunnies out here today.
Thanks, crew.
Big thanks to everybody who was hanging
We
out.
did get
There's
prizes.
a
I
600. I
think
was
we're
gonna say,
getting
we're waiting on it.
a Centurion in game.
We've got Pedicle from Turbo Corporation. These two neck and neck the
Eventually.
whole way. Both
I'm not
11
sure when they're
laps
being delivered.
completed. So,
But maybe
well
I'll
done,
take that
Pedicle
out
and
on one of
Simba
these
for
streams
putting
here
on
for
such
fun.
an amazing race today and show for us at the 600i class. But Pedicle, you are the fastest 600i racer, so congratulations for that.
So let's go ahead and we will watch the closing credits here. Just so sort of a proper shout out to everybody. I'm gonna mute the music because they play other
On
music
behalf
during
of
this.
the entire Amphi Racing family, I want to say thank you guys for being here, enjoying the day with us as we took on the Luxury GP Crux Cup 29.
So that was the highlights that I marked watching that
Hope you
video.
guys
It was
enjoyed
a
it.
great
Thank you
video.
for all
yeah,
the
we'll be
support.
signing
We love
out.
you very much, and we'll see you at the Delivery GP.
We'll just watch this. Southern Cross Alliance. Hyperion Vanguard.
Come and set me free.
Herbicorp. The Backpack Mercs. Red Legion. Iron Imperium. Black Star. Rock Club. Ponzi. Red Monster SC was an announcer. Hankin. Ponzi Johan. Papa Juggernaut, one of the other announcers. Myself, who was part of this race, but then also a volunteer for Checkpoint Official. There you go. So as I said, everybody, let me give you the full link again. Definitely go visit that YouTube video and give them a like and all the good stuff. And watch the whole thing if you have time. It is well worth it. Get my music going again. Let me scroll down too so we don't lose control of it. Okay. Let me just check here because Angry PC Tech was gonna potentially join me for just a little bit here to talk about what's been going on with him lately. He of course made the Maiden Ariana and Star Citizen coins, among a whole bunch of other amazing Star Citizen related coins. I'm gonna move this back up here along with myself. Okay, we're back where we belong. Here, we'll go to just chatting for a moment while I check and see if Angry can join me. Okay, looks like he's ready. I'm gonna give him the link. When we are watching, how often do you need something in chat in order to be active? Oh, like to type something in chat? I believe as long as you have your tab open and you have the volume turned on, then you're being counted as a viewer. But definitely, you know, interacting in chat once in a while is a good thing too. With Ingrid, I'm not sure if you're still in chat waiting, but I just sent you the link for joining on cam. If you're going to show some stuff. Let me just show you all this. So this was the challenge coin that's also a spinner that Ingrid created for Star Citizen. So it's a glow-in-the-dark spinner, so check this out. It's got like a triple color insert there, and on the back side is the Maiden Oriana icon, but if you were one of the first 25 you got a numbered one that also had your in-game name on it. So here you go, and you can still order these. It's just that now they're I'll let Ingrid comment on this, but it's just that if you order one now, I don't think, oh, I just messed up the brightness. I'm back. I reflected too much light back in the camera, so it adjusted itself. Come on. What are you doing? It's not coming back. Let me put my black lace on there, see if that helps. No? Oh, it did. Nice. Okay. But yeah, these spinner coins are awesome. Angry does incredible work. I hope Angry didn't step away for too long, because I was hoping to fit him in here before we get in game and play with, looks like Crew from ADI is going to join me. My plan tonight is to do some spelunking in caves on Star Citizen. Not that they've said anything, but with the little teaser that went out where they showed creatures in caves, I've always said on both Yacht Club and elsewhere that it would be amazing if someday they just slip new creatures into Star Citizen. So we're gonna go look, just in case they did, because you never know. And it's fun to explore the caves every now and then anyway, so we'll get lost together. See if I can fix the brightness here. I think it's Logitech G Hub got stuck on the auto. Yeah, the white balance is all off. Does that look better? Now it looks a little orangey. I might have to leave it there. I don't know. I confuse cameras with my hair color. Alright. I think Angry might be away at the moment, so hopefully I don't want to wait too long here before switching over. Let's at least get Star Citizen running. Oh, there's Angry. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna get my launcher started anyway, but... Okay, that's starting. So Ingrid, I sent you the link in Discord along with the password for being on camera so you can show off some of your stuff and talk about what you're working on. And off one of these brighter lights, let's see. I think that one's just too bright. That's better. Should be good to go? Alright, let me switch over. And turn on guest cam. Make sure he's ready. Let me know when you're back. Oh, and let me get into Discord.
I can hear you. I'm ready. I'm just grabbing a few things to show on camera.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to send you the second link too, for in case you want to show your laser cam as a second. You don't have to if you're just going to hold some stuff up. But I'll give you the option. Same password on the second link, Angry. Show some actual Star Citizen on this Star Citizen stream.
I know that feeling all too well. I'm the same way. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, I hear you. There you are.
Weird and all.
And if you're going to show, are you just going to hold stuff up to the camera, or do I need that other link going?
No, I can just hold it to the camera.
Okay. Show off that other one then.
Yeah, the stuff I've got
yours...
going on the laser. The flashy stuff you see right over there, that's some Helldiver coins, which I'm going to show off here in a minute.
Just feature you in the middle here then. You can show stuff.
So I was catching bits and pieces of the race that you were in. How did that end up placing? Because I was running around here like a chicken with my head cut off.
So in the 890 class, we got second place, and it was Noble from CIG who got first, along with their driver, their pilot. Who
I would request an inspection of that ship, because there's home field advantage and they can go in and do it.
Yeah. For my own, I stripped all the missiles off, all the turret weapons at Splen's instruction, even though potentially it didn't really make much difference. We did it anyway. And holy cow, sorry, 1 second, Angry, I'm going to switch screens because we're getting a raid. Just give me a moment here. Everyone, we're about to show some of Angry PC Tech's recent work on challenge coins and other things he's making, so please stick around. Bognagus, thank you so much for the raid. This is, as I've been doing for what feels like forever now, a partner push. But we are in the final stages of it. The countdown when tonight's stream started was 3 more streams needed, with an average of 75 or more viewers, and as you can see by the viewer count right now, we are killing it tonight, thanks to a great start on our own when we went live. We were about 72 viewers when we got rated by, at first it was Yo-Yo Meg, and then one shortly after that from Jake Acapella, and then of course now a huge one from Bognagus, so thank you everybody. And please do stick around for the partner push tonight. There is a giveaway of a 100i game package that includes LTI. And we just recently went through a video put out by Anzia Racing of the Crux Cup Luxury GP class race that went on yesterday. I was in that race with my 890 and Splend Shepherd was my pilot. And it was a lot of fun, so you can check that out in the VOD later, or go, if you want to go check the Anzia Racing's video, let me put that link in right now, because we want to get them, oh shoot, I need to scroll up and grab it, because I was pasting a link earlier to Angry. There's the YouTube link. So please go visit this link and watch that recap video of the race and give Anzia Racing a bunch of likes on that video. Is Yo-Yo Meg still here? Can we trade hair? Her hair is freaking amazing. Yes, her hair is amazing. Yeah, the race was so much fun. And when Jake rated, we briefly talked about the clip in ISC's video that showed a character that looked suspiciously like my hair, and Jake confirmed that it was meant to be me. It was a shout out and a nod, which I still can't believe. I have a clip of Buster getting emotional over it, and she was so excited for me and saw that, and here we can play it in a moment here. But the way she reacted, because I barely reacted to it because I was watching it through Sigelian's stream, and I kind of sort of missed it, to be honest. And so Sigelian was like, wow, how do you feel about being on ISC? And I was like, haha, yeah, because I was busy doing 2 things at once like I always do. I was doing my day job, and so I barely really, it didn't impact me much when it first happened, but then it became more clear that it really was a shout out. And then I got some confirmation from some people who said that it was not unintentional, and then Jake was in my channel tonight confirming it again. So here's the clip we'll show really quickly, and then we got to get back to Angry here. Angry is a special guest at the moment. Let's see, do an exclamation point Buster. If you're a mod, you can play this whenever.
That looks like Maiden Ariana. Oh my god, that's Maiden Ariana! They made Maiden Ariana! No fucking way! They made Maiden Ariana! That is 100% Maiden Ariana! That is Maiden Ariana! That is so fucking close! Oh my god, this looks so sweet! I love that y'all did that! She looks just like her! You got me, CIG. That's so... that looks exactly like Maiden. Oh, I'm sorry. That looks so much like her.
Her reaction was so sweet, and it made me cry when I saw Buster's reaction. I wasn't live or anything when I saw her reaction, but yeah, I was kind of bawling at that point because it was really touching, and it's just... I talked a little bit earlier in the stream tonight about how CIG is such a welcoming community, and I talked Friday about how, like, I wasn't always sure I'd be welcome in certain communities. I'm a member of the LGBT community, and I'm transgender, and I'm openly trans. I even have like my transition video out on YouTube because I don't want to hide that fact about myself. And in the United States today, in certain states, it's becoming outright hostile towards us. There are certain states that I essentially can't travel to, and people think I'm exaggerating when that happens, but if you look into the laws being written, they're criminalizing us. So that is there's no excuse for it. I don't care what your political views are. There's no excuse for criminalizing people based on who they are. And the way laws are written in certain states, do you think I should be walking into a men's room? What do you think is going to happen to me if I do? So, for those of you who vote like single issue stuff and are hardcore Republican, I understand having Republican views. I actually voted Republican for quite a few years of my life until it became very clear to me which side was safer for me to vote for. I'm asking people flat out, vote differently this year. Because if the current plan, and we'll probably see some viewers drop off right now for me saying this live, but I don't care. The way things are going and the laws being written, and there's something out there called Project 2025 that is not a myth. It is a planned initiative to make trans people illegal in the United States and to push back against what they think is a movement. We are literally just trying to exist and be ourselves. And I'm not gonna be silent about it. I don't make this the focus of my stream. I rarely talk about it, but this is honestly one of the higher view counts I've had in a long time on my channel, so I'm talking about it now. And I guess having a company like CIG give me a shout out made me feel a little emboldened, but that's the point, is CIG is a welcoming community, and if you're looking for a place to feel like you belong and to be in a group of gamers where you can feel more safe, I'm accepted here. I encourage you to join Star Citizen and to play and be a part of it, and you'll hopefully find out what it's like I have. And for those people living in the states where these laws are being enacted, please don't be silent. Help change your party if you're Republican. I don't look at you and think of you as someone who's against me. I look at you and I understand you're coming from some different perspectives, but realize that people have a right to exist, and please just think on it, okay? That's all I'm asking. And you're welcome here to stay here in this channel and be a part of what we're doing and whatever else is going on. So yes, please vote. And we did. We lost, I don't know, 20 or 30 viewers while I was talking about it. But that's all I'll say about it. Let's switch over to Angry. Sorry to take that time there, Angry. I don't know. I felt like I needed to say something.
Speak your mind. You're the only one who can. You know, I'm not gonna stay on politics, but I'll make one statement. Myself, my father, my father's father, and my great grandfather are all prior service. We all wrote a check for up to and including our life to protect those who are unwilling or unable to protect themselves. Doesn't matter against who, what, when, where, or why. That's what we signed up for, and it's not only why we were in the service. It's from the moment we take that oath till the day we die. That's our belief. We don't always have to agree with one another's viewpoints, but we do need to respect one another's ability to have a viewpoint. And you don't even have to listen to it, but at least respect them as an individual and their right to have one. Everybody deserves the right to be who they are. They didn't ask for any of how do I phrase this? You don't have to agree with it, but it's not your life that they're making decisions on. It's their life. So just don't be a dick. That's just the general rule.
Right.
Yeah, everyone has the right to pursue happiness however they see fit. Rights are scary. Deal with it. You can't take away another person's right to be who they are, just like they can't take away your right to be who you are. Live and let live. It's really all that matters. All it boils down to. Don't be a dick. I mean, be a dick, but be a nice dick.
We just got a raid from Gabby as well. Miss Gabby, who I also got to meet at CitizenCon this year. She's incredible. We just kind of delayed talking to Ingrid here a minute because we got a big raid from Bognagus, and I got on a bit of a soapbox for a minute.
All right, your soapbox, stand on it.
So if anyone wants to check what we were talking about, it has to do with the fact that CIG is an incredibly welcoming community, and they recently did a shout out for me on ISC, and then I was talking about how, to me, that was very touching and very important because of the fact that I'm transgender, and I don't always feel welcome in gaming communities simply because of that fact. And then we got on the subject of the political climate in the U.S. right now. But for Gabby, I just want to say thank you so much, Gabs. And we're going to talk to Ingrid here about work he's currently doing with challenge coins. Oh, and there's one for Bog, who just raided. So
yeah, I still got to do the back of it. Sorry, Bog. It's not that I'm procrastinating. It's I have a list of stuff to get done that's 10 miles long. So yeah, in other news, I have another stack here of Maiden Ariana coins going out because the glorious United States Postal Service lost about 15 of them.
Oh my gosh.
That's a whole nother conversation. So if you haven't received yours yet, fear not. I track every package that goes out of here and watch it till the day it lands on your door and you get to open it. If you haven't received it, there'll be another set going in the mail very soon. And as well as a bonus gift that I was kind of waiting till the next round of coins, but because the USPS is such a gloriously well-ran government operation, I started designing this for the Helldiver coin.
Nice.
But there's going to be a pink and blue edition that will start being featured with all Maiden coins in the near future. So anyone that picks up a Maiden Ariana coin will get one of these. Yes, I ship globally there, QWall. Flat rate shipping, domestic and international. So domestic is $15 flat, international is $25 flat. Doesn't matter where in the world. Anywhere you go, $25. As well as we upgraded our certificate of authenticity, so now we have 1 millimeter thick COAs, so we can get consistent color on them. Basically been expanding all of our product lines and improving them. Like here's one. This one's got fingerprints on it, but one I did for Blizz Coals on the new cards. They're a new mirror. As you can tell, they're mirror this one's mirror polished. The new ones are brushed, but the colors are much more vibrant on them. I had one. I don't know where it went. Mainly because it's chaos, because we're getting ready to do our Patreon ship out of about 320 coins at the end of March. So as you can see, the laser is over there running at full tilt, producing.
Nice.
We've added some new equipment back there.
Your setup looks quite a bit different than the last time I had you on. It looks.
It looks like a shop.
More organized, more like a well-running shop. Yeah, nicely done.
Yeah. So that used to be the big color wall that sat behind me, but I pretty much had to tear down all that backdrop and put up. That is all. So from those orange bins right about there all the way over, that is all inventory waiting to be engraved.
Very cool.
For any shipping boxes, like I said, we've added 3D printing. We got a new Bamboo Labs X1 Carbon to allow us to do custom packaging for the coin themselves. Multicolor printing as well, as you guys saw, so we can do stuff like that. And then we have, so I do have something I'm working on for the next generation of Star Citizen coin. And to answer, or to kind of continue on what you were talking about a little bit earlier on, there is one numbered coin left on angrypc2.com.
Awesome. Okay.
Only one. And I may do something special for that, whoever gets that number 25. Actually, I will be doing something special for whoever gets 25. I just haven't quite finished working out how I'm going to design it in my brain. Yeah, whoever gets that number 25 and the person that got the number 1 coin, they're going to be getting another freebie just for first, and the first person to get one and the last person to get one to get a little special bonus in there. But for the new Star Citizen coin, I've been working with my machinist. All my stuff is made in the USA, sourced from United States parts or United States mills, wherever possible. But the new coin is going to be a fidget coin as well. But what I'm working on is similar, where this one, the whole coin spun, the actual Star Citizen logo in the center will spin and the outer ring will stay stationary.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an engineering challenge. What's that next one? How many different coins have I done? Oh, dear God. How many different coins have I done? So I've done the Vulture. I've done the
I think I have the Vulture. I do.
Yeah, and you have the chonky MSR. We've done the F8, which I'm still fine-tuning the F8 model. Yeah, that's the Vulture. Hers is in the case. Mine is. That's one pretty much straight off the laser right there. So we've done the F8C. We've done I'm working on the Prospector coin right now to get it wrapped up by the end of the month. That's an early design. It's not etched yet, or it's etched, but it's not blackened, so you can't see any of the surface detail on camera.
Gotcha.
And then we've done probably in my opinion, one of the best coins I've done to date as far as a ship-inspired coin, and that's the Pioneer coin.
Hi to Pops in Space.
This one might show on camera better. And then what did we vote? The 400i. Getting handled to grab.
So everyone, Angry has a Patreon where you can kind of become a member, and then you get a vote in the manufacturer of the next coin, a manufacturer type ship manufacturer, and then also which ship. So you can take part in choosing kind of which coins get made first.
Yep.
If you join this Patreon.
Yep. So the Patreon, the way it works on Patreon is throughout the year, the community votes on which coin I make next. And then I give those coins out away to the community, and those that are backers, those that aren't. I make probably about, last number I did is about 100 of each coin. And then about 50 of those go to backers, the 50 of them get distributed amongst the community. One goes to CIG for their museum. And then all these coins, the ones that we do as far as the shipboating coins, are freebies that everybody gets. And then if you're a subscriber for a year, which we're coming up, it's sneaking up on me, I take all the stuff I've learned from all the coins I've made throughout the year, and I do a special set of 18 for every member of Master and Completionist. The masters will get just the basic 18 set. The completionist will get the 18-piece set, as well as a bunch of bonus stuff that I'm doing. The 18-piece set is going to consist of, and here's a prototype, and I'm the only person I know in the world that makes this particular planchet. And matter of fact, I know I am the only person in the world that manufactures this particular planchet. And this is going to be one of the mineable, or what I'm calling the elemental series. So every mineable ore in game, we're making a coin to represent that mineable element. So this will be Quantanium, and it's scratched to all get out right now because I'm moving it all over the place. But it'll be engraved kind of like that on the front side. You'll see a double pattern inside there.
The detail and the kind of the way these feel in your hand is so cool.
And there's a little extra thing with this particular coin. Let me kick these real quick.
Looks like Wall is saying they just ordered the last of the 25 initial Star Citizen coins. Congrats on getting that.
This one here, if you look at it as it sits in your office during the day, it will charge up and it will actually glow at night. It doesn't really show on my camera here.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
So
yeah,
this
I saw
coin,
an After Effect.
Yep, and it'll last. Once it's fully charged, it'll glow for about 8 hours in a dark room. But this is let me think here. There's 4 different metals used in the manufacture of this coin. So this is a zirconium casing. And then there is a nickel, silver, copper, brass alloy, Damascus alloy in the center. That makes the case. And if you look on one setup, it's vertical, and then in the other orientation, you can see a hex pattern start to appear.
Oh, that's incredible. Yeah.
That one there has been one of my biggest technical challenges to achieve. Had a lot of expense. But that one there, I'm only going to make about 1,000 of those once I get those into production. And each one of those takes me probably about 5 hours to manufacture. And then
SME Games wants you to say how long.
That's my wife. She's watching. Like, it's taken me 5 months of designing and piecing all the materials together for that coin and getting it to look exactly the way I wanted it to. Well, so the outer ring, Bog, just to give you an idea, the outer ring that's made out of, that one blank cost me right around $25. And just to prototype, because this material, my machinist actually had to go and re-jigger his entire shop because this metal is incredibly flammable when you're machining it. Like, if you guys remember the old flash bulbs, the material that's inside there is actually the material this outer rim is made from. It's zirconium. Wow. And then this is Presidium. This is a niobium-based coin. Rika Jigger, yes, that's... I'm trying to get the colors to show off. It's got a green hue to it, which is the color of Presidium in nature. Presidium is a real element. And then it has our mint marks on the back and our logistic marks. Each one of these is also a multi-process.
Very cool.
Yeah, I'm only doing 1,000. There'll be 100 of them reserved for another project that I'm starting on because we want to bring in, basically all that equipment there will be moved to that way. And then we want to put a water jet right back here and a 5-axis desktop CNC back here so we can open up a whole nother series. But yeah, that's the teaser of our Elemental series. So yeah, we'll be covering all the elements of mineable materials in Star Citizen itself. And then for all of my streamer friends, be sure once I get one of these done or get these into production, be sure to give me a ring so we can get you one. This is your streamer privilege coin.
That's funny.
Single use for an empty server at your pleasure. Whenever you need a single server with you being the only person on it with an empty address that you can easily capture, just be sure to send this to CIG and they'll be sure and take care of that for you. But if you, some of you guys may have found out about me originally with this coin here. From SitCon last year. That's where my first coin was introduced to the public. Now this one's dirty. So last month, everyone voted on the 400i.
And everyone, you can watch a lot of the coins being made live on Angry's stream. So if one of the mods is in chat, please do a shout out for Angry, and if not, I'll get to it in a moment here.
Yep, every one of the ship coins we design on stream, taking input from chat as we lay it out and we design it. This one doesn't really show it that well. It's kind of unpolished and unfinished. It was in the middle of the metal plating. But this is a silver coin or Cooper nickel, same material that US nickels are made out of. But the 400i is 24 karat gold plated.
Wow.
Because thanks to the community, we was able to start doing that process. I'm trying to find it. There we go. That one shows it slightly better. Focus. There we go.
Very cool.
And mind you, these are uncleaned, unpolished. These are just right out of the electroplating process, so there's still some dried chemical on them. All the plating is.
Which pattern is that designed after? Because I know you tend to pull from the ship, right? For like the background pattern usually.
Well, on this pattern here, it probably doesn't show on camera very well, but it actually says 400i over and over in the background.
Oh, okay. So it's not like a grading or anything.
No, the 400i doesn't really have a whole lot of textures. They like that bass boat, nice and shiny and smooth look. So that's why we went that route, and then it's going to have the Origin logo on the obverse side as well as the made by the community mark. Kind of like the oh my god, my brain just went completely blank. Who makes the Pioneer? I know who it is. I'm looking at the Consolidated Outlands. It's like literally written on the coin.
CNOU,
in Mac. Yeah. Come on, focus. And now we're starting to move forward with the numbering of all the coins that we do. Outland. And then, so the Pioneer coin, the MSR coin, the Vulture coin, and then, those are all being submitted to SIG right now for licensing. We're going to do a 10,000 unit. I'm going to try to get approval to do 10,000 of each. And the MSR coin, you will have a spot on it where you can have your MSR name engraved on the coin.
Very cool.
And then these are a new item that we just started making. 5K UEC chips. The chit is removable, so it becomes a coin you can carry in your pocket, featuring a Star Citizen logo on one side with the coin's unique number, and the UEE logo on the other side. And on the back of the card, this one doesn't have it. I need to make one of these up that has the Rickroll QR code, because I know somebody will try to screenshot it and scan it. But on the other side here will be a QR code where every one of these comes with a credit for a $5 item that you can add to your cart at any time. You just scan it with your phone, and it'll add that item to your hanger when you scan it with your phone. And then the next item, which I don't know if SIG will let me, if we'll be able to get the license approved. Let me get this coin back in here because my OCD won't let me just set it back down. Nope. Some of these will be thrown in the Master and Completionist kit at random, hat patches. And yes, I am working on a Star Citizen patch as well, baby. Yep, leather patches. And we'll have those in a variety. And then we have
brown leather flight jackets ready.
Yep. Yeah, I've ordered me a bomber jacket. I'm waiting for it to get here. And then we have some new Bar Citizen merch coming out for people that host Bar Citizens. So this is for Atlanta Bar Citizen.
Oh, cool. Oh, thanks, Esme.
Well, you know how to reach me, Bog. Just shoot me a message, and you tell me what company you want, and I'll get you a patch. And then, our good old-fashioned bottle opener. So now the other thing too that I don't really talk about a lot, and I probably should, if you have an org and you want org challenge coins or you want org ID cards, like made on titanium or on, just a aluminum card, and we have colors available where we can do your org ID cards on many different types of materials. Shoot me a message. You don't have to spend anything out of pocket. We can make them available. It's a great way to raise money for org events, for giveaways and stuff like that, because we can put a little bit on top, and every couple months we send it back to you. We send that to you via PayPal so that you can do with that how you need to do it if you're an org leader or otherwise. Like here, these are just a nice little item that I'm putting in the kits this month that are going out at the end of the month because Stella Fortuna. And the reason I went with the slogan, the saying that's on there, is because it's yacht clubs. It kind of falls into yacht clubs slogan. There are good ships and there are wood ships, the ships that sail the sea, but the best ships are friendships, and may they ever be. It's an old Irish toast.
Aw, that's awesome.
And then the one that everybody wants as soon as they see it. So I can't speak a whole lot to it, but I am working on the faces of CIG series of coins that will be made as a joke. I'll probably make like 5 or 10 sets. It's taking me a while to get the models done and to do the photogrammetry of getting all the faces to where the 3D models look great, but trust me, it'll be hilarious. And then this is the one I just got finished, and everybody and their brother, as soon as they see it, wants
concierge. Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, these are made out of I think it's H6400 brass, 3 millimeters thick, 1.5 inch. So yeah, I've got a lot of cool stuff in the works. Going anywhere. With Invictus coming up, there is a coin that everybody needs to go to angrypctech.com and pick up, and that is the Indecision coin. Oh yeah, Bog. They're heavy. And that's these here. This is one I did for Mr. Rice Guy. Some of you guys may have seen these on the Star Citizen subreddit as prizes they give away on the subreddit. So if you're stuck on whether or not you want to buy a specific ship and you can't make a choice, You have yes, buy the ship, or no, buy a different ship. So you'll always get the answer you want to hear, which is you're buying a ship. It's just which ship are you buying? These are available. The aluminum ones, I think I have on the website right now for like $9. We ship globally. Pick you a couple of them up, give them out to your friends. They're absolutely fun, a blast to have. They're lightweight. And then we have some new everyday carry coins, which are these here little worry coins. Stick it in your pocket. I'm gonna throw a link up real quick because I don't have these on the angrypctech.com site. These are on my Etsy store, which I don't really advertise. I probably need to advertise more, and I'm totally not trying to make this sound this into a shameless plug, the whole thing, but there you go. That's my Etsy store. You can see all the new stuff I make on there. But yeah, Maiden, on the Star Citizen coin, just using this as a big example, it's going to be about it'll be about as thick as the current Star Citizen coin, and it'll be centerboard to where there's only about a millimeter of thickness between the back and the front. And then there's a center post with magnets kind of sitting back there, a bunch of small neodymium magnets that you can flick it and it'll spin. But when it's not spinning, it's kind of locked into place. But the Star Citizen logo that's in the center will actually be epoxy set in the middle.
Sounds incredible.
It has been one of my more challenging designs because it's my first free spinning coin, meaning you can set the coin on the desk and sit there and flick it and fidget with it. I want to say right now I'm about a month and a half, 2 months into designing that one, because as soon as I finished the design on the first Star Citizen, I saw a design online for a fidget spinner toy, and I was like, I have to figure out how to do something like this on a coin that you can carry in your pocket and it not fall apart, because that's the other thing with all the stuff I make is it's covered with lifetime insurance. If you have one of my coins and the epoxy fades or it cracks or it gets bent or it gets damaged or destroyed in any way, shape, form, or fashion, you can shoot me a message on Discord or through email, and there's a number that's on your coin. That number is assigned to your account. You shoot me an email saying, hey, I need a replacement coin. I'm going to have you take a picture of the back of your coin. You'll pay to G Sharp. Okay. Sorry, that was Ezzy walking in here to tell me, hey, you're missing people's questions. As I was saying, you'll take a picture of that, and for like $5, $10, whatever the case may be, it's going to vary depending on the material the coin's made out of. I'll remake your coin and send you an additional send you a replacement copy of. So for life, I'll replace the coin. If it gets damages, broken, whatever the case may be, we'll replace it. Real life LTI tokens.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so it's LTI for real. That's so cool. All right, well, if there's nothing else specific you wanted to mention, I absolutely, that was the whole point of having you on, to get a good overview of what's been happening, because I haven't been able to follow too closely what's been happening lately. But
well, thanks to the community, I can say I never expected, my little hobby of making coins and laser engraving to turn into this. But I couldn't think of a better group of people to share it with and that have the same passion for the collectibles. Because, one of my things is, whether it's a Star Citizen coin, a Star Citizen coin, or whatever it may be, I want a story attached to every one of these. Like the 18 coins I was talking about, I'm doing a series for mining, a series for bounty hunting, a series for mercenary work, a series for pirates. Basically every facet of the game is going to have at least 5 or 6 of my designs that we're making for each class. And you have another raid.
I was gonna say we got another one. Holy cow! So, Subliminal, thank you so much for the raid. Let me switch screens really quickly here. We're going over with Angry PC Tech a lot of the recent stuff he's been up to and that he's been creating. He makes challenge coins that are all Star Citizen related, and he does custom work for different orgs and communities and streamers. He's done a special one for my channel and for my Star Citizen app specifically. But Subliminal, thank you so much for the raid. For those of you that might not know, I used to be one of the main mods of Subliminal's channel way back when, and then I ended up focusing a little more on my channel and Yacht Club and all that stuff. So I haven't been there much lately, and I apologize. But I think I'm still listed as a mod. And Subliminal does incredible work when it comes to reviewing ships. And Subliminal, I know, is also like he often talks about his predator mounts like I do. His setup is shown from different perspective all the time, and he does a great job just helping people kind of be better at Star Citizen and figuring out your setup, figuring out how to change different settings in the game, how to have your joysticks the way they should be, and all that. If you need that information, go follow Subliminal, go check out his channel, go watch some of his YouTube videos, because that's how I learned of his channel in the first place, was YouTube videos back when it was around 3.839, I think, version of Star Citizen. And he had some really helpful videos when it came to like using Urkel.games to set up your loadouts the best way possible. And of course that all kind of changed, and so he's constantly making new ones and new versions of those videos. So yeah, definitely go check out Subliminal's channel, both here and on both on Twitch and on YouTube. But let's get back over to Angry. We're gonna probably close out the, I guess, interview with Angry here in just a few moments. And for anyone else out there who is doing something awesome for Star Citizen or related to creating things that are Star Citizen, even if you're an artist doing paintings or whatever else, and you want to come on sometime, Sundays are kind of when I try to feature people from the community too, along with playing the game, obviously. So let me switch back over here. Yeah. Oh, there he is.
Yep.
So again, this is Angry PC Tech, and he's responsible for this incredible Star Citizen challenge coin for one, but we went through a whole lot of other things he's created. So
yeah, I know. I didn't mean to just completely take over and make it into a complete and total like 5 minutes.
No, that was kind of the point.
Elevator pitch.
That's what I asked you to come do, is to give us an overview of what's going on. So thank you.
But as a streamer myself, it always, yeah, it's one of those things where, it still feels awkward no matter how many times you do it. And then if, again, for the orgs, these are some new titanium dog tags that we just started offering with a special stainless steel chain. And we have several different types of these. What is blowing? Oh God, something is blowing up on my side. Who did it?
Uh-oh.
Sorry. I just hear a messenger going absolutely crazy. So probably something on pipeline leaks that just dropped. But these are a new item that we're bringing on. And whoever just followed, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. That's what the lights back there are telling me.
Nice.
Yeah, and there's nothing you're gonna come at me with that I'm gonna say no to right off the bat. Like the Curated came to me and he had talked to several different challenge coin makers that had told him no, what he wanted to do was completely undoable, and within like 10 minutes I had the process figured out on how we could make it.
Everyone in chat, start making those lights go crazy by hitting that heart at the top of the chat window.
Every time you follow or like, it makes those lights go off. So now we're in the process of making a fidget coin for the Star Striker org. So there'll be 3 magnets back here, and the coin will slide over and slide around. It'll be a complete and total fidget coin.
Awesome.
I hear that a lot. And then to whoever asked about the concierge coin, I am going to be doing a run of those that are going to be items that I give away on Twitter and Twitch. I will talk to the powers that be that I know to see what we can do to maybe make those an item that CIG offers themselves. Because those, for me, they're a little bit of a challenge for me to produce. Well, they're not really a challenge because this one here that I showed off, this one's actually 24 karat gold plated. That's why it's got kind of the contrast that it does. And then, this is another one I did for one of the companies I'm partnered with, which is Icon City. We're sending some of these over to them for the races and stuff they sponsor as well.
Nice.
But yeah, it's all kinds of stuff, and I accept a challenge. Like, I'm always open to a challenge. Like a coin I'm working on right now for the Sulin that came out back in, during IAE, wasn't it? IAE or December? The Sulin is actually going to be the first coin I produce that has a gemstone set in it. We're using a hex cut amethyst gemstone to represent the cockpit on the coin.
Oh, that's awesome.
That one has been very trying of my patience. But I know once I nail it, it will be perfect.
How does it stay on the coin? Like, how does it not fall off? Sarah?
So we do two things. One, I want the cockpit to glow. I have a fascination with stuff that glows in the dark on its own. So it's a 5 millimeter thick or a 6 millimeter thick coin. We drill through the backside of the coin for about 5 millimeters in depth. And then on the top side of the coin where the gem will actually set, I use the laser to actually cut a hex pattern down to where we drilled to. We blind bore down about 4.5, 5 millimeter, and then we use the laser to cut down the remaining depth until they touch. Then we drop the gemstone in there after, of course, engraving everything on the coin. And we drop the gemstone on there, and then I use a silver solder to solder prongs to hold each side of the facet of the gem. And then on the back side, we put in a very, very sensitive glow-in-the-dark material and backfill the back of it with epoxy after we do the back engraving on the coin. That way it's all covered up. You won't see anything on the back side other than the stuff that we have on the back. And then on the front side, as the coin sets on one of the racks during the day and gathers all that light, at nighttime when you turn it off, the amethyst will glow as though the cockpit's turned on from the aluminum strontium that sits behind it and gathers UV during the day. That's the plan. So far, it's been a royal pain in my ass. I'll make it happen, but it's been a royal pain in my ass because I want it to be a thing. Therefore, it will be a thing.
Very cool.
And then don't forget all your coins, all the Maiden Ariana coins, the Star Bitizen coins. They all glow in the dark. It doesn't really show it, but I've changed the mixture up on the epoxy infill. It's a lot stronger contrast and stronger coloration. These aren't polished; these are just off the sander.
Oh, okay. Think.
But it's pink, blue, purple, orange. It gets a better glow and an overall better look of the coin once it's polished up. I think the one I had polished up I sent to a customer because oh wait, right here. There you go. And that one's also, I was playing with 24 karat gold plating these.
Ooh.
So that's what the
Beautiful.
stronger coloration in the epoxy. So go grab these up. The numbered sets are probably all gone at this point, but you can still get the same coin delivered to your door turnaround time's about a week and a half because I make every one of them to order. And then I track them all the way to your door to make sure they arrive safely. And if they don't arrive after you get the tracking number in about a week, I make it resend it regardless. So,
Nice.
but yeah, I'll let you get to your spelunking.
Thanks. But yeah, thank you for coming on. That was great. I was curious what was new. All right, everyone, go follow Angry PC Tech. Make those lights keep flashing. It's a cool effect you got going.
Turn my house. Yeah, I'm working on the next thing. I'm working on to those two center sections. We're gonna get moved over. I'm actually gonna be putting my org's logo back there in a black with a white. I'm gonna 3D print my logo, probably about 3 foot in diameter, and then I'll put the lights on the inside of the logo. So as people follow and interact with my streams and the website and stuff like that, the logo itself will flash based on where it's coming from.
Awesome.
So,
all right, sounds good.
Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely. Thanks for being here.
Bye, everybody. Have a good one.
All right, take care. Okay, I'm actually gonna take a super short break, everybody. I've been live for 2.5 hours without a break, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to do that, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do some spelunking in caves in Star Citizen on the hugely off chance that CIG is tricking us all in, maybe actually included creatures early from that teaser they did. I doubt they're there, but we're still gonna go visit some because it's fun and just see what happens. So that's the plan for the rest of the evening, and then we are gonna pull the 100i giveaway as well. And once again, all these amazing raids. Subliminals TV was the most recent. Gabby's is her channel name. And then of course Bognagus with the monster raid, Jake Acapella, and then Yo-Yo Meg. So just an incredible day for raids coming into this channel. For those last 2 raids, I don't think I had a chance to mention it, but if you can check your URL at the top of the bar, make sure it doesn't say refer equals raid. I think if you're still here by now, it's probably counting you as a viewer, but it doesn't always count you if you come in as a raid. So if you want to be counted and help towards this partner push, please go remove that from the URL and then refresh the page. Maybe some other guidance people have given is to click on the little profile image below the stream to open it in a new tab, and that works too. But yeah, I'm gonna step away for a moment here, and I'm gonna switch from, since I have been nursing this last Nespresso far too late in the evening here, I'm gonna go get a nice hard cider for the rest of the night, and we're gonna have some fun. So I will see you all shortly. Thanks for being here, everybody, and stick around for the 100i giveaway.
Am I?
Maiden, seriously, thank you so much for joining us. We love you. I mean, we have such a girl crush on you.
That's true. Anytime with Ariana is great. No, I'd like to do that again, though. I don't know if we do that in Sip and Search in the future, Ariana. Another, I don't know, naked bunker run. Pretty cool.
That looks like Maiden Ariana. Oh my god, that's Maiden Ariana!
Getting it to where we want it to be today,
Maiden Ariana! No fucking way! They made Maiden Ariana. That is 100% Maiden Ariana. That is Maiden Ariana. That is so fucking close. Oh love that y'all did that. It looks just like her. You got me, CIG. That's so. That looks exactly like Maiden. Oh, sorry. That looks so much like her.
So everyone, this is my drink. This is what I've been talking about recently that I keep making. It's a premium Swedish hard cider called Rekorderlig, and it's this one is the mixed berry version, but they recommend putting strawberries or fresh berries in it, and I use strawberries that are frozen as ice cubes in here, and it is like the most amazing drink, so you should try it if you're old enough, of course. It is so good. And I have one piece of hair there that I did not curl that somehow got released from being tucked behind my ear. Fix that there. Just now we're tucking curls behind the ear too. There. Better. Isn't it, Qual? It is such a good drink. My favorite used to be Two Fools hard cider, but they unfortunately are currently not producing, or going through some financial trouble, and I think they might be coming back eventually, but at least right now they're not producing it. Let's see here. Let me go see. My plan is to go out spelunking with some people from ADI, although I'm running super late from the planned time I told them I thought I would be on. But we'll see if crew and others are still available. They might have gotten involved playing with other people since I took so long. But I'll just go head over there and we'll see if... Oh, look at that faithful, awesome crew. So Crew is one of the members of ADI, and he's waiting over there, so let's head over there. Hey Crew, are you there?
Hey, yeah, I'm here.
Awesome. Alright. I'm about to hop in game. So I don't know if there's anyone else that was waiting to hear too. I just sent you a party invite. But I don't know if anyone happened to pop in and ask you what you were doing, but if you could let them know.
I hadn't seen anybody so far.
But even if it's just the two of us, that's still good for doing some spelunking so we can save each other if we have a problem. But yeah, if you're ready,
Absolutely.
I'm just gonna go ahead and launch.
Okay, give me a second, I'm going back to mid.
Okay.
Right.
Ready? Okay. And again, everyone in chat who's sticking around and helping make this partner push successful tonight, thank you so much. After tonight, we're going to be down to just 2 streams needed over the next 2 weeks with these kind of numbers. So it's happening. And, you know, Twitch can always say no for some crazy reason, but this time I'm 100% certain we're meeting those requirements as long as we get those last 2 in the next 2 weeks. So if they still say no for some reason, I'm writing a stern letter. So we'll figure out what's going on. But yeah, everyone in the community is really coming together, and all these streamers supporting by rating and all that stuff. So yeah, I just don't even know what to say because that's blowing me away. So thank you, everybody. Thankfully, I still have my ADI armor all on and ready to go. Where are my weapons, though? Here's my P4 got left behind at Lorville. Thanks for lurking, G-Sharp. Sure, it's getting to be near dinner time for a lot of people.
Where do you want the rally?
Keep your... Oh, what's that? The rally point?
Where do you want the rally?
I was thinking Everest Harbor, because then we can... Well, there's caves on Hurston, right? And then there should be a bunch on Microtech, of course, so we might head over there. Let me see what I've got mission-wise. But for right now, Everest Harbor, that's where I'm at.
Copy. I'll head.
And I think it's, yeah, these entrenched ones. Wreck sites. These are all wreck sites.
Yeah, I used to
Here's
go
a cave
caving all the
one.
time. Now I don't know where anything is.
I just found one on Aberdeen, so that'll be good. We can do that one. This might be a second one, let's see. Like snag that one. Oh no. Bakersfield, that's different. Well, we have one, so that's good. Alright, well, we've got one with a cave. I'll share.
Except
There is a gun store at Everest, right? I think I'm gonna go... Whoa!
yes, there.
Penguins plays, what the heck? Oh my gosh. Penguins Plays just gifted 25 subs to the community.
Wow.
Here is... Wait, here is a parting well wishes fish bacon drop. Okay. Thank you so much, Penguins Plays. Everyone, please definitely go check out Penguins' channel. And Penguins is an ADI member. Penguins, I don't know if you can be in game right now, but I'm with crew. We're gonna go do some spelunking on the off chance that CIG is like sneaking creatures into the verse. We're gonna go look just to see, and just for fun. I have no insider information, by the way, everyone. It's just a suspicion I have that they're just gonna slip a creature in at some point here. Because I think they like to do that kind of thing. So it should be fun. And if not, maybe we'll freak ourselves out and it'll still be fun regardless. But Penguins, thank you so much. You're on a plane to MSP. Not sure what MSP is. But please be safe, and I hope you have a great trip. And thank you so much, Penguins Plays. Cheers to everyone from the Penguins community too. We often raid Penguins when we can, when I see that Penguins is live. And I know, oh, Minneapolis, St. Paul, gotcha, okay. That's an awesome area. I've been up there a few times. Sorry, go ahead, Crow.
Oh, I was just telling you, Quantum Ever.
Okay. Let's go see if I can buy a weapon here. Oh, I'm forgetting my own tradition. Gift subs. I have to fire a phaser at you all. So this is my Star Trek.
Is that 25 phaser shot?
Yeah, it's gonna be 25 shots. So this is a major flash warning. If you are sensitive to light flashes, this thing is gonna be causing you all to duck, I think. It's from Paramount Pictures, 1975. It is a retro phaser based on the original series, and it's one of my prized possessions, but I use it as kind of a gift sub perk, I guess, if that you want to call it that. But y'all better duck. And this is again courtesy of Penguins Plays, doing 25 gift subs to the community. And here we go. And it does make a loud buzzing sound, but I have a really good noise gate, so you might not hear it unless I am talking during it too. And when I do let people hear it, some people who are on headphones don't appreciate it that much, so we're just gonna do the shooting today, okay? So again, it's a toy, it's not real. Here you go. It is so loud.
Did penguins just take the top spot on your stream?
I think so.
Impressive.
While traveling too. That's an impressive thing. Look, the phaser fixed the colors. When I was holding those coins up, the camera wigged out and was doing like too bright. But now all the color is back.
Oh, nice.
My camera's acting weird. I don't know. Noise gate failed? Seriously, you heard it? I talked during it. Sometimes that lets it come through. So yeah, it does sound like a clown horn. My neighbors, I barely see them, but this community supports having dogs of any size, so there's people walking their dogs constantly right out in front of my place. They must wonder what the hell is going on here, and if I ever let any light through, the amount of colored lights and everything that my my retro alcove here creates, I'm sure people wonder what the hell I do. So and cheers again to Penguins Plays. Thank you so much for that. Okay, let's get back over here. Elevators, that's where I was going. I think this has been one of the longer streams I've done without actually being in game, because we had so much going on at the beginning with the review of the race and then talking to Ingrid. Sorry for being late, crew.
Oh, not a problem. I was actually watching your con.
Oh, good. Okay.
It's very entertaining. You make some great coin.
Yeah, Ingrid's got an awesome process down for all that. I think there's a gun shop. There's definitely an armor shop. There's platinum. Maybe there isn't here.
Well, if you don't have any guns, I've got a stockpile in my seawall.
Okay, good. Yeah, I might need one then. Oh, the armor shop has at least pistols and stuff, so oh, and P4. Awesome. I'm good. I have 2 of these. This is Everest Harbor, Penguins. Those. And a bunch of clips.
Wait, they sell hair clip?
That comes before the stream. Alright. Oh, you're here already. Nice.
Yeah. I was en route.
Why is stacking still broken? Or am I doing it wrong?
Certain items don't stack well, but they should be able to stack our ammo.
From breathtaking views, incredible dining, to unmatched shopping,
Yeah, I'm not going over. Like, I'm just trying to put 3 on top of 12 here. It should work. Hmm. Weird, I'm getting like a choppy audio about the Orison thing in the background. Alright, I'm pretty well set. Oh, sorry, Dex Knight. Welcome. Any known issues with the 890s not powering up at Seraphim? No. I would just check that your power plant's turned on. Sometimes that's a strange bug that rears its head once in a great while. Just go to the power MFD and scroll down till you see your power plant and make sure it's turned on. That does sometimes happen. I'm trying to remember where I'm registered. I'm gonna go ahead and register here just to be sure.
Something more serious.
Attention, emergency staff.
It'll tell you.
Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Looks like oh, Maria Pure Heart. Yeah, I don't want to be there. Okay, good.
Medical concerns got you worried?
Urgent page for Dr. Chan.
Be sure to undock even if it doesn't look docked too. That's good to know. Oh, I got you, Dex Knight. I got you in the eyes, huh? Nice. So, do you want to do... What do you want to fly? Or are you bringing one of your ships and I could bring one too?
Oh yeah, I got a C1. If you want to bring something of yours, that's great.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably good to have 2 ships just in case there's an incident.
Right, just in case.
I'm gonna bring my Heartseeker.
Oh, that's a great ship. I had the Super Hornet, and it's a great fighter.
I'm slowly working on getting every Hornet in the game in my fleet. I don't currently have them all, but I want them all.
Oh, nice. Gotta be a completionist then.
Yep. Oh, nice, Sobi. Here, I'll do a walk around for you. And then I'll show it from the outside, obviously. But it's basically just the Super Hornet with special weapons that you can outfit your normal Super Hornet the same way, but you've got nose art on this one that is unique. So, very cool. And see how many hearts have been broken by this ship. It is a very cool one. They should call it the Heartbreaker, not the Heartseeker.
I'm such a doofus. I forgot to grab my ammo and medkit.
Oh, no problem. Start up. Quite ready doesn't want to work.
Well, that's no good.
You can do it the single button way. Just hit everything individually.
All systems online. Shields online. Weapons online. Weapons offline.
Okay, there we go. Now everything's on. Oh no, Crunch one. You trashed the Heartseeker chain you had going. So here it is from kind of a top view. Somebody just blew up. Might have been a security ship. Look at the glint on the glass. This game is freaking amazing. Let's do something a little fun here. Ready? That wasn't as close as I wanted. Oh well. I'll mess around a little bit here while crew gets off the landing pad.
Getting to hang.
Close am I? Not as close as it feels. You think we're still alive? We are. I am so glad CIG kind of powered up the Hornet. Again, for anyone who's new in chat, if you're curious about the little ships going by on the bottom of the screen, that's Star Citizen. It is essentially Star Citizen's mini-me that you can play while you're in Twitch chat. And there's now 13 different streamers running it. I created it with a team behind me. Sigelian did the trade API. New Soul Sounds did the... And now we're getting an ad. New Soul Sounds did the sounds. Starjump Grim and Starjump, their team did the ships. And then we have Angry PC Tech providing a server. And am I missing somebody? Holy crap. I think I said everybody. If you want to play it, do asterisk help in chat, and any command you see with an asterisk, that's a Star Citizen command. So people are doing cargo runs, they're fighting each other, all that good stuff. hearing and reading great things about 323, right, Analyst? A few of us are building an insane chatbot based on how we write them in InfoSec. Oh, interesting. Alright, crew's ready to go. Let's line up here.
Visual on you. Holding it.
Yeah, we can try and do a dual quantum here.
Cool.
Your audio's cutting out oddly for some reason.
Oh, I might not be holding it down long enough.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Are
I'm
you
set.
spooled up? Because it's actually not telling me you are, but okay. Alright, I'm gonna go. Penguins, please. Yes, I do intend to go to SitCon. Obviously, you know, I don't have tickets yet or anything, but it's my intention to go. And I have not yet figured out where I'm staying or how I'm flying, but
Right.
I do need to get on that soon and figure out booking something. So. But it would be great to sort of team up with some ADI folks while there. So. Oh, really?
you're sick.
Penguins. Yeah, please let me know, Penguins, about that if you can. I'm an extremely light sleeper, so I would love to have my own room. Rather than sharing with people, but I just want to get there too, so we'll see what happens. Looks like we gotta fly all the way to this one.
Copy. I'm on.
Cruise control it. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to going out to Manchester, though. I'm not looking forward to if I would have to be in London Heathrow again, though. I've told the story on stream before about how my trip to Scotland involved a nightmare at London Heathrow. It is a very poorly run airport, and specifically British Airways. I thought they were going to be so much better than the American carriers, and they just were not. I was shocked by how many people were leaving stranded, how many people had issues. They don't talk to each other, and yeah, it's really bad.
Well, that makes me worry because I booked British Airways.
Yeah, just be careful with if you have to do a connecting flight or anything. Leave ample time for it because they will screw things up for you, big time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my connecting flight's at least 4 hours, I think.
Oh my god. I had no idea I was that low. Sitting here talking away. Oh my gosh.
You just crashed.
Yeah, it was pitch black. I did not even realize.
Copy. I'll hold at Angels 10 so you can quantum to my bot. Or, sorry, to my...
I blame that crash on British Airways. Yeah, there's no reviving me from that one. I wonder if my body's even on the surface. Shempasta, yes. Phase 1 we were able to complete Friday night while on stream, actually. With Buster the Destroyer. Splen was with our group. And then it's Karen from accounting. She was a part of that too. She was hilarious. We had a lot of fun. Alright, I'm glad I registered here.
Yeah, that was a smart call.
I hope I can get my armor and everything.
Yeah, I stopped at roughly the location of your last known position. I'm about 10 clicks up.
Okay. Well, I'll come down in another, or actually, I'll use one of maybe my 315p or one of the 300 series, so I have a spot to put the body and get changed.
Sounds good.
What am I doing?
If there are any big items, the C1 has a tractor. I can tractor them in.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, part of my fiasco with British Airways and London Heathrow involved having to take the train, not wanting to take the train, not planning ever on it, because the connecting flight, there was no way we were going to make it due to delays and everything else, and so they gave us vouchers for a train, that first train. They didn't give us enough time to make that first train, so then we were on a second train, and our vouchers were still good to get on it, but we didn't have reserved seats. So we were literally walking the entire length of the train with all of our luggage, trying to find somewhere to sit, and we just looked like stupid Americans who didn't know what the hell we were doing. And we didn't, but it wasn't really our fault. So it was so embarrassing, and oh gosh, it was kind of a nightmare. Although we did get to go to King's Cross Station because of it, and I got to see the Harry Potter stuff there, so that was neat.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. I mean, I always try to make the most of everything, but yeah, there were certain things that happened on that trip that were, we ended up getting a little bit of money back, actually, from our tour group because of what happened. I went there with my best friend. She and I had a blast. So I'm taking up the Mark II. Oh no, what? I just got a crime stab because I was doing a glory shot from the outside, and they were trying to scan me. Oh my god. This is a great start.
Leave it to security to always want to scan.
Yeah. You know what? Let's go freaking do the mission anyway. If someone wants to come down to the cave to try and stop me with the level 1 crime stat, let them. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
I'm risking ending up in prison if I die, but oh well. You're debating a train or a 3-hour drive? Nice. Yeah, it's not like I stayed in that hangar long either. Like, I took off pretty quickly and got out of there. Oops. I was trying to be cinematic for y'all with the external view. At least now I can quantum, hopefully directly to crew.
Yeah, I'm stationary. I'll stop at Angels 15.
Okay. I'm doing an OM marker first. How's the verse? Well, I just got scanned and got a crime stat because it was scanned, because I was externally viewing it. Oh, we got a raid from Captain Rumface. Hey everybody. Thank you so much, Captain Rumface. Everyone, Captain Rumface is a Star Citizen streamer. Part of the Star Citizen family of streamers who, of course, stream Star Citizen gameplay. So go follow Captain Rumface. We are, of course, doing a partner push, so I appreciate every one of these raids that we're getting. Thank you so much. It's not letting me quantum to you.
Okay, I'll move out of atmosphere.
That might be why.
Moving now.
Will not. I don't have anything set, right?
Okay, should be.
Yeah, it's refusing to calibrate on you.
Okay, try flying to the OM marker that's just past it.
Nope. I might just have to do it the slow way to get to you.
Yep.
Without impacting the ground this time.
Right.
Are you in Moby class? Yeah, still refusing to calibrate. Could do a partial. Let me do that. Kill my engine. Got me a lot closer. Good call. No, it's still not calibrating though. That is so bizarre. Sometimes this seems to happen if you do crash your ship, where a quantum on the next ship even has a bug. That could be why. Thankfully I do have a party marker.
Oh, at least you have a marker on your body. That means we can retreat.
He's still paranoid now, landing here.
Just keep an eye on your altitude.
Yeah. Probably a really good chance the body's just gonna fall through anyway. I hope not though, considering we want to go spelunking. I need that gear.
Right on. Okay, I think I have a bead on your ship too.
There's another C1 over here.
Yeah, I saw it. It's just kind of floating there in the sky.
NPC? Okay. My poor heart seeker, no. It was an interesting crash, so it ended up here. Yeah, if you could do a 180 and maybe we can use that tractor beam on the body. Or to move the ship. Oh, the body is cleared from the craft. That's awesome.
Nice.
Adjust my landing here.
Yeah, it looks like ground level is not ground level. We're at Angels 1K.
Right. That's the reason. Kidding. What the hell? Oh, your engine blast just threw the body and threw me.
Okay, I'll stay back.
No, I think if you want to land, let me go up on the hill here so I don't keep getting thrown.
Copy.
Just hopefully it won't throw the body too far. Do you have a tractor beam on you? If not, I have a tractor beam actually on the leg of the body. I could just use that.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Sweet. Yeah, it's still there. Nope. Loot. Come on.
I'll turn around so you can get in.
Okay. Well, good night, Run Bandit. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a great Monday. Thanks again for the shout out to Captain Rumface. Let's move this to the inventory. You gonna got the backpack bug, but it is there. Yep. I just have the visual bug of the backpack. Thank you.
All right.
Now hop back in my ship and then we can go to the marker and finally do some spelunking.
Yep. Skip.
I need to bring the marker back from the mission. Good night, Sage Wiz. Oh no. The mission's not showing up for me anymore. Is it showing up for you?
Oh, what was it called?
It was the Entrenched Bounty. I wonder if there's a time limit. It was for 25k. It had been in our accepted list.
It looks like it completed.
Oh, they must have died somehow. Alright, let's see if there's another one. Specifically want a cave mission. Jerks. Here's one. Sweet. Sharing. Back on Hurston though, but that's alright. Clear route. Thank you for lurking, Sage Wiz.
Landing gear raised.
Wow, that was a long blackout.
Did you just black out going to order?
Yeah. I see you spooling too. We should be able to go same time. Here we go.
Set.
Doing my button works. What the heck? I'm gonna have to respool. Unless you were a lead maybe there. Here, hold on one sec.
I don't know.
Can you go ahead and try quantuming?
Yeah,
See if it pulls me. Do I have an estimated time for the giveaway starting to drift off and don't want to miss it? Cool. You've been here all night. If your name gets pulled, I'll make sure you get notified. Probably at the 4-hour mark, so in about 27 minutes, I will draw it.
Doesn't look like it pulled you.
Did you go? Did you jump? Because I still see your name. Yeah. I've got all sorts of quantum bugs going on right now.
Yeah, that's weird. It was successful for my side.
I'm gonna power down.
All systems online.
Hey, Buster. Great to see you. Still not wanting to quantum. Very strange.
I gotta stop. I'm being scanned.
Okay. I'm well away from atmosphere. This shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, you're definitely in orbit.
Thanks for doing the shout out for Buster the Destroyer. Everyone should go follow her. We were talking about her earlier. She was with us Friday night for some fun. She is amazing. Totally not working. I'm using both the B key on the keyboard and my quantum key on my joystick, which normally always works. Let me try. I already tried powering down. I'll just check. I'm gonna power off the quantum drive in the power menu and turn it back on.
Copy. And did you try setting a route with the Mobigle app?
I can do that too. I mean, it's spooling up properly. That's what's so strange.
Yeah, that is weird.
Okay, quantum drive powered off, turning back on. Let's try this again. And then I'll try it F2 if this doesn't work. This may just be because of how I impacted the ground. I don't know. Oh, it wants me to go OM1 on that route, so let's do that. That could be why. Thanks, Papa Juggernaut. Great job on the broadcast yesterday.
So it's like you're obstructed without being obstructed.
I think so. Yeah, that's all it was. It just wasn't telling me. Grr. That being able to point your ship in quantum anywhere is going to come in so handy in this game.
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
Nice, analyst. Looks like it's close to HDSF ad line.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the right spot.
Okay. We're finally heading to the cave, everybody. So Buster, if you're still in chat, the reason we're going spelunking is I was thinking with CIG being so sneaky lately, I wouldn't put it past them to just sneak a creature into the game without saying anything. Especially with that little teaser they did on social media. So we're going spelunking just for the fun of it, just for the off chance there's something in there. Yeah. And I'm suggesting to other streamers too. I think we should all be looking, because you never know. I could be wrong, but they're great environments to visit one from time to time anyway, because I haven't been to a cave in a little while. They're so easy to get lost in, so I haven't been to one in quite a while, but it should be fun. Don't forget my Pokeballs. Nice. Agreed, Vinny. By the way, for anyone who likes low flying, you can catch Vinny doing some awesome stuff on Smashly's channel and TikToks occasionally.
I just got a message said withdrawn.
No, what? Well, we're still heading towards a cave. Maybe we can find the cave anyway and go in no matter what.
Okay, cool.
I wonder why it's being withdrawn on us. Yeah, the marker went away.
I see a bunch of debris.
I think that's just Hurston. Thanks to the Hurston family. I think we're still a little ways away. Is that it? Let's see. I think I just found it.
Awesome. Coming to you. 3 clicks.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, this is the Mark II. Wait, cave located. Oh, I know, Analyst. Yeah, you can definitely soup up the Mark II. That's one of the reasons I love the Hornets, is you can make, I used to always make my original Hornet, even when I didn't have a stealth, I would outfit it with stealth components. You wouldn't get quite the same stealth advantage, but you can make it almost as powerful as the Super Hornet, and you can definitely stealth it out, and you can do a lot with that middle section. I just entered the difficult way. There's the nice entrance.
Ariana, I've got to go run an errand and pick up my son. I'm sorry.
Oh no, okay. No worries. I'll start entering and just take it slow if you want to come back. If there's a creature though and you're not here to support me, I'm gonna freak out.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm gonna fly up so my guy doesn't despawn.
Okay. You put AD4Bs in the wings. Ooh, that sounds interesting.
Be right back, I'm on slow ascent.
Alright, everyone. Everyone keep their ears tuned as well. If we hear a growl, I promise it's not my stomach. And I don't know, since the mission was kind of pulled, I don't know if we're gonna have enemies in here or not. This might just be exploration only. We're basically gonna finish up the stream doing this though, like just exploring this cave, and then I will pull the giveaway, like I said, at about the 4-hour mark of the stream, which will be in about 15 minutes, plus maybe 5 to 10 since there was a countdown at the beginning, but we'll check the music here. I feel like we've been on this song a while. There we go. Oh, nice, Analyst. Yeah, if you want to head it this way, let me add you to the party. And if you want to come down to Discord, I'm in streaming 1 on the ATI Discord. Lost Valor, should I say? Blingbot, great to see you. Blingbot, that was funny when you and Seg joined the kind of the dog pile lap at the end of the delivery GP in the Starfarer. But Blingbot, we're exploring a cave just in case CIG is being sneaky and putting things in the game without telling anybody.
They would never do that.
Yeah. Hey, how are you doing, Lost Valor?
I've been doing overdrive like all day.
Nice. See, you should have come in here and growled, because then that would have been perfect.
Missed opportunity.
Here's a hole to fall down. Oh my gosh.
I did that in my 20s.
Oh my goodness. Is that the Pico Cave? I wish I had a glow stick to drop down there.
I've got a few on me.
Oh, nice. How far away are you? Oh, you're right here. Okay,
yeah.
I can wait a moment.
So it's actually right where I left off with the last group I was with.
Very cool. Okay. You're impressed with Sigillian's racing skill in that thing? Well, I've seen Sig do some of the more difficult racetracks with the Starfarer. It's kind of his thing. But yeah, I agree. He did a great job. Lost Valor's coming in. We're gonna wait a few moments. Maybe drop a glow stick down there, and then we can find out too if we're lower in the cave where that glow stick ends up, maybe.
I mean, as long as it doesn't end with us like plummeting to our death, I'm okay.
So again, for everyone who's patiently waiting for that giveaway, we're gonna do in 10 to 15 minutes. The very next giveaway will be set up after that, and that I'll go ahead and announce it now. That's gonna be one of the razors with the Fortuna paint. So that'll be a good one to get into tonight. And then I'm gonna draw that giveaway on Wednesday evening. So Wednesday evenings I produce the Yacht Club talk show, which is a Star Citizen podcast style show, and it starts at 8 p.m. Central every single Wednesday. It runs about 2 hours usually, and then immediately after that we're going to do an after party stream, just a short like 90-minute to 2 hour stream, where we're hoping again to have like the 75 viewers or more for it. And I will be drawing that giveaway that night, so definitely come back if you can. Watch the Yacht Club, then lurk on my channel after. And if that stream is successful for the partner push, then we'll be down to just one after that one, because this one definitely made it tonight with all these amazing raids. And we had just over 70 people in here even before the first raid, so thank you everybody for showing up and making this happen.
Yes, my doors don't open on my ship. Why?
Hi there, Arcane. And earlier, everyone, Penguins Plays showed up in chat and dropped 25 gift subs, so that was incredible.
No, server FPS is like 3.2. Oh, that's bad.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, and B-Win's kind of going back and forth, but yeah, that server FPS is low. Well, that would explain why the doors aren't opening. Okay, I'm just gonna wave from the cockpit. Hi!
No. It's because the creatures are loading for the first time in the game, because I'm close.
Right. They know.
I still want to just YOLO down this hole and see what happens, but I'll probably die if I do. For all we know, this is literally the Pico Cave. The long-rumored.
Alright, finally get out the door. Server FPS bumped back up to above 6, so kind of workable.
Nice. Oh, I literally started to fall down that thing. Whew. That was close. Again, everyone, we're just waiting a few moments here for Lost Valor, then we're going to continue on in the cave. But we're going to drop a glow stick down there to see what happens, see where it goes. It's one thing I normally don't buy unless I am planning to do something like this. I should have thought of it.
I mean, to be honest, I always pick mine up from mining stations and stuff.
Hundreds of spiders emerged. No, I have a spider friend up here in the upper left corner of my retro alcove here that I'm letting alone. We have a mutual agreement right now. They are taking care of things and making sure no bigger, scarier bugs come near me. That's the plan. That's the agreement. We talked. Good night, Jenny Menace. Sleep well. You, of course, if your name gets pulled, you will definitely be notified as a regular.
First in security, is there anybody down here?
Alright, watch your step here. It's, right over here, where my flashlight is.
Yeah, let me go ahead and drop a stack for you, too.
Oh, nice.
If it'll let me.
Huh? Every home has a guardian spider? I think so.
Gotta do them like one at a time. That's fun.
You want me to drop it down? Or would you like to do the honors?
Oh no, it'd be better if you did it, because the camera's looking on your stream and stuff like that,
Okay. Alright, so I stored that one. I'll activate this one. Okay, into the pit with you. Come on. The place command doesn't want to give me the throwing option.
That's always a joy.
Maybe because the distance isn't far enough right there.
Yeah,
It's
should look
flashing.
just off anyway.
Oh, there it goes.
Wow, it's so deep.
It is again. Okay, I'm gonna have to go somewhat over the edge, so it'll... I'm just gonna have to hit drop, I think. Oh, maybe throw. Yeah, I'm believing you about the server FPS. It's kind of crazy right now. And drop. You know what? There's another way to do this. Next level thinking here.
Hey! Oh, you would not like what I just saw on my screen. It almost looked like you bit it.
It's floating in midair with this. Drop! I got it. Okay, it went into the depths. Now we'll go see if we can find it. 1,000 points to whoever finds it. Oh gosh.
Oh,
Huge frame drop. Did you get that too?
That, yeah, that hurt. That went down to 1 frame per second.
That's the creature loading. Is there no opening here?
Over here.
Oh, gotta crawl down, right? Yep. No glow stick yet. Hey, New Soul Sounds. Again, everyone, New Soul Sounds is responsible for the... Oh, there it is! Unless that's... No, what color was the one we had?
That's a pink one, so somebody... No. It's so unnerving.
Oh, there's another one there. Those are the pink ones, though, to mark the path, I think. So New Soul, we're just, New Soul Sounds, by the way, everyone did the sounds for Star Citizen, which is the mini game, Star Citizen game people are playing in Twitch chat that I created.
Hey, look, there's a red one.
I think that was ours.
I got 1,000 points!
Nicely done. We found it. So that wasn't too far of a fall, I guess, but probably enough to do you in. Oh, there's another little opening right up here. Where does this go? We can get to it? Just a little nook here. We're spelunking New Soul Sounds just in case CIG has put creatures in the game without telling anybody, because they've talked before about slipping things into the game and they're not always going to announce everything that goes in. So with the social media posts where they hinted at it happening soon, I figured we'd just do some spelunking for fun. And if anything, we're imagining what could be.
I mean, as long as they don't do something where they're like, you know, hugging the wall and they pounce you from like up top, I can't handle that. I don't need that kind of jump scare in my life. Yeah, lower your weapon before attempting the climb.
I think there's only certain ones that force you to lower it, right?
Yeah. Just a small
wow, lots of deposits here. We'll fall back down.
Oh, well,
Brian.
Come on down.
I'm not sure if this goes anywhere, though.
Yeah, I was looking right at you. Yeah, it's just going to circle right back around to where you were just standing.
Okay. This must just be for mining stuff.
And then it just bounced everywhere. Alright then, fine.
Are you trying to mark it as explored?
More like breadcrumb for the way back. All about that egress.
Oh yeah,
You know?
this is a big opening area. I love seeing the glowworms in the caves too. That's what I call them anyway. I don't know what they're supposed to be, but
It's mushrooms, if I'm not mistaken. Old
is that what
fungi.
it is? Okay.
Yeah. Real life thing too. Pretty cool looking.
Long way to drop
Yeah,
here.
gee, if something comes out and like makes me crap my pants, I'm blaming you.
I think this is the way we go. I've noticed a lot more like occasional rock falls where it's just like dust falling downward from above. Just kind of a like environmental thing they're doing. Hey Kira-kun, good to see you. Oop, we just hit the 4-hour mark, everybody. So last call. Get down to your keyboards for the giveaway if you're not there. I'm gonna pull the giveaway very soon here.
I swear to God, if you fought in my face right now, it's all over.
I don't think we can climb up there, can we?
No, the other way that I went had more of an opening to follow.
Okay. I'll let you lead here for a moment then to find it. Big B made a really good point. Farting in a spacesuit, it would be my problem, not yours.
Yeah. Anybody home?
Take care of Pops in space. Alright, if we can pause for just a moment here, I'm gonna switch screens and draw that giveaway.
Good luck, everybody.
Alright everyone, so last call. Do exclamation point enter. You can double check if you want to make sure you're in it. It'll say too many tickets to enter if you're already in. Doesn't matter if you want to double check. And let's see, how many entries do we have? To load up stream elements here. Again, this is for a 100i game package with LTI, courtesy of CIG. Uh-oh, I have to log in stream elements. 1 second. And there we are. Okay, I'm at the right screen. So everyone, roughly 10 seconds. I'm going to start a countdown at about 5 seconds. And once again, while I have all of your undivided attention, come back Wednesday night, but go to the Yacht Club. If we can get a shout out for Yacht Club BC, that is the Twitch channel that I produce the Yacht Club show every week, along with my co-hosts Stim Citizen, Joran, and T Nightstar. And we have guests almost every week from the community, and it's just a fun show. Come hang out. After that show, I now do the Yacht Club after party, and it'll be on this channel. So hopefully I'll see you all come back that night. We're gonna set up a second giveaway right after this one. So if you don't win, don't leave in disgust right away. Stick around so you can get in that second giveaway, and then come back Wednesday night for the drawing. Okay. So here we go. I'm gonna close it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Giveaway is closed, and now I'm gonna draw the winner. If it draws two names, the first one is the winner. ICan_O. Are you here? ICan_0, actually. Are they still in chat? Let me see. They're not currently in chat. I'm trying to remember if that's a name I recognize as being somewhat regular here. G Sharp, do you recognize the name, or can you check the follow age? Yeah, they're not in chat at the moment. They probably entered on Sunday or on Friday night. That's true, Morbid Mind. Everyone wants me to redraw it. I'm trying to think. There should be a way. Let me check something really quickly in the log for Maidenbot, because unbeknownst to you all, Maidenbot has a really fancy log that says how long someone's been following me, so I can make that determination using that. So I'm going to do that really quickly. I think I have to switch monitors to see this. Sorry everyone, if you can be patient. Screen did it go on? Hold on. Meanwhile, I'm gonna get kicked out of Star Citizen for being idle. There we go. I'm just doing a remote desktop connection really quickly to the server that Maidenbot is on. Okay. I just need to find the log from maybe this one. Yeah, 3. It would have been 3:15. There. Let's see if I can find ICan_0. A spot where they said something or entered. Everyone got really bright too from because the log viewer I have is just all white. There's no dark mode in the app. Come on, where are you? Oh, I think I found it. Where'd it go? Page down. There it is. So they were in today. Did they chat at all? They were actually here early at the start of the stream. I don't see where they entered. It must have been early on Friday. This is how much I don't want to disappoint somebody who's making a point to support the channel. So I'm trying to give every opportunity here to make sure that they're not brand new to the channel. Because that was the only stipulation, if you were brand new. Although I didn't have it on the text tonight. Normally I say you need to be here to claim. Somehow they got in this giveaway. Like, I don't know when. My goodness. I don't see it. Oop. Panel join Friday at... So they were here both Friday and today, at least. I'm gonna give it to them, everyone. I'm sorry. Not only were they watching both on Friday, but also today, so they weren't a one-time pop in, enter, and leave person. So for me, that's good enough. So I'm sorry. I want to make sure I'm being fair. So yeah, but they were here both streams, both Friday and Sunday. So congrats to ICANN_0. I'm gonna make sure I get a hold of them and give them the 100i. But let's go ahead and start the next giveaway so you all have a chance to get in that, since you didn't win this one. All right, let me set it up. It'll only take a moment. Because I can copy the previous one and add this one. So this is a razor with LTI and Fortuna plate.
Ooh, gotta make it pretty.
Yeah. So the image won't show the Fortuna paint, it's going to show the blue one, but you're getting the base paint and the green Fortuna paint if you win this. So you're getting this one now. Yep, a green razor. And if you don't win this, you can get the green razor by going to the site right now and buying it for $6, the green skin. Alright everyone, back to the cave. And congrats to ICANN_0. Do we know where to go next?
No, I already explored the area, and I was sad to report that there are no blue twinkly ceilings anywhere on this point. It's all dead end.
Okay. So this is one of the smaller caves, I guess.
Yeah, looks like it.
Unless we go really low, potentially get lost. I'm kind of at the point of being ready to end the stream anyway. It has been a 4-hour stream, so
That's fair.
yeah. I appreciate you coming down here though and helping with the glow sticks. It does look like we aren't going to see any creatures in this particular cave, but I would encourage people to go out there and explore a little more right now. You never know. Oh wait, doesn't this have the area you can jump to? Yeah, I think you can go further. If we're crazy enough to. Did you try going this direction?
You talking about that spot off to the right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went in there and I didn't necessarily spot anything that would allow that any further exploration. It was all felt very closed loop, and you could actually still walk through the bottom side of it to get to the other side too.
Okay.
I was nervous though. Oh wait, I didn't go. Oh, well, that's probably just.
Oh, here's some glow stuff. Wait, what part?
It was just a spot off to the right. But it's just the cap to that.
See, I'm trying to look behind there, but I can always just go to menu, so I'm gonna jump here. Oh no! I should have put my gun away.
Sadness, disappointment, and guano.
You think there's a lot of guano down here? Because I don't appreciate that.
I mean, you never know.
Hey, Platinum Dragon.
I imagine at some point in time they'll go ahead and add more creatures like bats in caves and stuff like that.
Definitely. Oh yeah, that was pretty easy to get out of actually. All right. Well, everyone, I think I am going to go ahead and raid out. Let's give someone a sizable raid here to share the love, because we got so much love from other channels tonight. I'm going to pass it on. So let's switch over to just chatting here. Thank you, Lost Valor, for joining me for a bit there, and also Crew. And earlier, Angry PC Tech, of course, was on, showing off what he's been working on lately with all these amazing challenge coins that he does. And as he said, there's a new Star Citizen challenge coin coming soon that he's working on. So stay tuned for info on when to buy that one. We sold the very last of the limited edition Star Citizen coins today, but you can still get one. It just won't have the numbered, X out of 25 on the back. But they're still available if you do want one. So they're glow in the dark. They're a spinner. You put it on the table and you can spin the thing and it spins for a while. But yeah, they're still out there. And when it comes to this Wednesday again, hopefully I'll see you after the Yacht Club on the after party. Beyond that, Friday nights, every Friday I stream. Every Sunday evening, early evening I stream. So Fridays, 6:30 Central. I'm hoping if Wednesday goes well that Friday might be kind of the last night that in the countdown for the partner push, but I'm gonna stick to my schedule through the end of March. So we have plenty of opportunities here to get the last 2 streams in, because this one definitely counted. So thank you everybody. We went from 3 to 2 tonight, which is huge. And let me go through again the people who rated. In reverse order, it was Captain Rumface, and Subliminals TV, Gabby's, Bognagus, Jake Acapella, and Yo-Yo Meg. So thank you so much, everybody. Let's now pass that Star Citizen raid train on to somebody else. Let's see who we have here. Anybody else? As you hear my channel echo for a moment.
Down here with me. You want me to take him out? I got a clean
Shoot him
shot
in the
there.
knee.
Looks like Angry's live. Do y'all want to go watch Angry's channel? Angry is minting coins right now on his channel. So let's pass it back to Angry.
Got it.
All right, let's do that. And you can watch the coins being made. Ace Nightmare is already watching over there.
Nice.
All right, everyone, the raid is set up. again, thank you so much. Thank you to CIG for that giveaway we did tonight of the 100i. And now we have the Razor game package also from CIG, which is currently, it's a promotion that quite a few streamers are going to be showing pretty soon, I think, that have the Fortuna paint. So watch out for those on other channels if you don't win on mine. But yeah, thank you again so much, everyone. This was a great stream for me, just fun-wise. Being able to go over the Luxury GP race highlights from all the work Equibit did, and being a part of that was so much fun. So that was... I'm not as exhausted at the end of the stream as I normally am, because we did kind of highlights of something else that happened rather than me you know, chatting and playing a game the entire night. But it was a blast, so thank you all. And I'm gonna throw the ending screen up for a bit. Anyone out there still on YouTube? I see Ape in Space out there. Thank you so much for being there, Ape in Space on YouTube. Earlier we had Cromwell out there too commenting, so thank you everybody. Alright, I'm gonna hit the stop button on YouTube in just a moment. Let's get that ending screen. Shoot. Bye.
Oh, he's actually in game too. Check it out.
Yeah. while minting a coin.